Hey everybody, welcome to Artifacts Worldswide's Lands of Aecathan campaign, where a bunch of people who maybe have played D&D a little bit too much decide to get together and play D&D a little bit more. Because, why not?
We have nothing better to do.
It's fun.
What is this too much thing?
I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out. I'm just going on what other people have told me. Yeah. So,
Some people define them out.
I do want to do a quick shout out to good old dice.
Ooh!
Pretties.
New dice tray and 5 new sets of dice that are gonna get initiated tonight in the game. So
Oh, boy.
I have no idea how they roll. We'll all find out together.
Excellent.
Well,
Mine's
So
gonna roll good.
excellent. I'm glad to hear it.
Gonna roll good.
All right.
Echoey.
So let's start this, and let me officially welcome you to the lands of Aecathan. And welcome back. I have to admit, still my favorite thing about that intro is the incredible side eye that Pam gives for like half a second. Every time I see that, it just makes me giggle.
so she's not looking at you.
I wish I remembered why she did it.
I don't know. He probably said something dumb.
Yeah,
My
probably.
favorite's Nikki's faces.
Hey, that's my jam.
So, when last we left off, the trio of Aribell, Aermagh, and Zorith had met up with the obnoxious and somewhat slimy Godfrey Allerton at the Temple of Eidos, and accepted his job offer to go hunt bandits. And they decided to bring in someone else. The army decided that they wanted someone in the party too, and so they brought in Annette's character. So, welcome back. Thanks for joining us again.
Thanks for having me.
And the 4 of them, along with 4 wagoneers, Graff, Jink, Rothric, and Talnor. Good idea to pull up the notes, right? Joined them. They traveled the first day, no problems. Set up camp, sort of making a camp square with the 4 wagons, and setting up watches. They saw 2 figures walking slowly across the grasslands. One of the figures spotted the wagons and turned toward them, and it turned out to be 2 zombies just wandering across the grassland. Well, fortunately, 2 zombies didn't turn out to be much of a challenge, and they were quickly put down, and the rest of the night passed uneventfully.
And one of the zombies was a
Yes.
person that had been sent out before.
Yes. One of the zombies was someone that Graff knew, someone who had been sent with one of the previous caravans that had been attacked.
Great.
Yep.
So it is now the morning of day 2. What would you like to do?
Eat breakfast.
Duh.
Breakfast.
All right. Who's cooking? Okay.
Not
Yeah, I
I.
will definitely help cook.
Zorith and I.
All right. Make a performance check.
All right.
Here we go again.
And she's assisting, so do I get advantage?
Yes.
Hamana.
Yes, I pray before I make them breakfast. Every time.
Like any good cleric.
Not as good as the other night. 19.
19. Well, still, it's way better than the wagoneers usually get in the morning. They're quite happy and let you know how much they appreciate real food.
Right?
As do we.
Yep. Then I think we should get back in the same wagons and head on the road. Instead of being up in front, though, because we're in the back wagon, I believe, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to be looking out the back,
Okay.
if I can.
Sure. Let's see why not. All right. So you get everything together, everything back on the wagons. Graff and his boys get everything sorted back out in terms of getting the wagons back into a train of sorts. And you continue south on the trade road, eventually towards Swampswatch. All right, so who's watching what's going on? I assume, Zorith, you're watching behind you.
Yes.
Okay, make a perception check. Who's in the front wagon and is...
Yeah, so am I.
I'm sorry.
I'm keeping an eye out, like peripherally to my left and front.
And I will look peripherally to my right and front.
Okay.
And I've got my crossbow cocked. I'm
All right.
ready to go.
Then I need perception checks from everyone who's watching.
And I cannot see a thing with a 6.
I'm driving the wagon.
You,
so I can see.
Zorith, you notice how very relaxing and almost soothing it is to watch the grasses wave in the slight breeze that's blowing over the trail.
I rolled a 22.
All right.
Rolled an 18.
And that's why you guys are up front.
All right.
I presumed I couldn't see anything, but I can roll if you want me to.
You see the occasional bird. You see the occasional small animal darting across the path. Rabbits and mice and things like that. There is one entertaining moment when a mouse runs out into the path and kind of stops and looks your direction, and then is immediately plucked up by a hawk, and the hawk flies off with it. So the hawk, I assume, would be grateful to you for distracting the mouse.
Sorry, Mousy.
You travel through the morning, no issues. It gets to be about lunchtime. Are you going to stop, or are you going to eat in the saddle, so to speak?
I think we should keep going.
Yeah. Trail rations.
All right.
Yeah.
You travel on throughout the afternoon. Again, nothing major catching your eye. Nothing that seems at all threatening. And it winds on through to late afternoon, and the sun begins to set.
What do you say we stop here and, circle the wagons?
Would we know about how far we've gone? How many days does it take to get there?
To Swampswatch,
Yeah.
probably a week and a half.
Ugh.
Oh, I didn't
But-
know it took that long.
Yes, but you know that the previous attacks took place sort of in the middle third of the
So like
the
day
total
3
route.
and on.
Yeah. Day 3, day 4, day
Okay.
5, those would be the days, and maybe day 6.
Okie doke. Same watch as last night,
Sure.
just
Sure.
to make it easy.
Cool.
All right, then who's on first watch?
That was me, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was both of us, I think.
Yep,
Yeah, I think you guys were taking the
That's
first
right.
4 and
Yep.
then
yep.
Tasha and then Aribell.
All right. Whoever is on first watch, please make me a perception check.
Good Lord, let it be better than my thing. Oh, that's definitely better.
16.
16.
Nice. You feel like if there was something out there to see, you would see it. But there isn't. So the first 4 hours pass uneventfully.
Then I guess we wake the next one up, which is Tasha, right?
Yep, it's me.
All right. Then Tasha, go ahead and make a perception check, please.
20.
20. The first couple hours are really boring. There's slight cloud cover, so you can't even really see the stars. But about sometime in the third hour, the cloud cover starts to clear.
Mm-hmm.
And so you start to see some of the stars in the sky. And you hear far off in the distance the howl of a wolf. But it sounds pretty far away.
Okay.
Other than that, passes uneventfully.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I wake up Aribell.
Okay. And then Aribell, make a perception check, please.
Yeah.
14.
14.
Right.
The stars are really pretty. And you look around with the slight starlight. You have no trouble seeing, and the grasses wave gently in a soft breeze that's blowing at this point. It smells a little salty, so you guess you're probably not too far from the ocean. It's not visible from where you're at, but you would guess you're close enough to be able to smell the sea breeze. And then the sun begins to rise. The night has passed uneventfully.
Good.
That's a good night.
Yeah. Good night's a slow night.
Yep. All right, so same as before.
Yeah.
Breakfast and then on the road.
Yeah, I'll help.
All right. Aribell, make a performance check.
We made dinner last night, so I assume that was good.
Those are.
Another 19.
Another 19. All right. While they're eating, Graff says, "You realize boys are gonna get spoiled. Hard to go back to eating oat mush after this."
Ooh.
Well, that's what we usually eat. Oat mush, a little bit of honey. Don't take a whole lot to make. Don't gotta be skilled like she is. And it's filling, so.
That's the most important thing.
No. Taste, I think, is the most important thing.
Maybe you'll learn how to use some of the spices better.
Maybe.
Just keep watching.
Yeah, maybe I might want to keep a bit more attention to what you're doing.
Maybe you can help Zorith and I tonight when we make dinner.
All right. Long as you can wait a bit till we get the wagons and the horses settled in. All right, boys. Let's get these horses tied up. Get them hitched. Let's get back on the road. So, they get up.
Perception? Ooh, that time I can see better. 20.
All right. This is after you've gotten back on the road, I assume?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then Arimynn and Tasha, if you would both make perception checks as well, please.
Ooh, 14.
Ooh, 16.
Okay. Well, as you're riding along, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. You do, about right around lunchtime, you're riding, the path goes over a set of low hills, and when you get to the top of one hill, you can actually see off to your left the ocean. It's a ways off, but
Ooh.
it's visible.
Excellent.
Yep. Eat lunch while you're riding, and it gets to be evening again.
Big breakfast means we can eat a small lunch.
Right. And yeah, it gets to be heading for sunset again. It's been a very boring day.
We'll get everything. Oh, sorry.
The sounds of horse hoofs on dirt, and the jingling of their harness and tack, and the rolling of the wheels, slight breeze, occasional bird.
Good
Really boring.
So we wait for the... Go ahead.
Maybe we should play games in the wagon.
Ooh, what kind of games?
I don't know.
Well, they're three. She's 3 wagons behind you, Tasha. So.
Oh, that's true.
No, when we stopped at we're talking about our boring day.
Oh.
We should make a list of things. That's what we used to do on long rides. Things that you can try.
I can cast message, so later tomorrow we can totally... I can totally, like, mess with them.
That sounds fun.
All right.
So we'll get everything out, but not start until they're ready.
Graff is done.
Yeah.
All right. Graff and the boys finish what they're doing. You get the sense that a couple of them are, like, teasing him for some reason. And he's just, shaking his head at him and just kind of putting him off. But they get finished, and he comes walking over, and Jink comes walking over behind him.
Oh boy.
Are you boys ready to learn how to use some of these spices well?
I sure am. Yup.
I will assist making dinner, handing her all the spices and showing them as we go along, telling them what is what, letting them smell and stuff.
Probably, we have a lot of cured meats probably, so maybe when we got stopped, put it in water to soften it up a little bit before we got started so it wasn't as hard. And I don't know.
Okay.
Never cooked on a wagon train, but it sounds good. All right.
Yeah, as you're, letting them smell the spices, there's a couple of them that Graff is just like, whew, never put the smell with the taste before. And
Aermagh,
the only thing Jink says is when you let him smell pepper, he sneezes. He just goes, achoo.
Aermagh stays in the wagon in his little bunker thing.
All right.
Just kind of making sure, keeping a look around, passively, sort of.
All right. Make a perception check.
16.
16. You don't really see anything. At one point, you do see the grass moving in such a way as to indicate something's moving through it. But it's not really headed towards you, and you watch, and there's a boar that comes out a little ways down the road and just doesn't even pay any attention, just, trots across the road into the grass on the other side.
Well, with their outstanding assistance, I rolled a 25 on our dinner performance check.
Nice.
So it is very good.
Maybe they'll glean some knowledge off of it, so it'll help them.
Let's find out. Not really.
Dang it.
We have a couple more days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, an 8 and a 5. They're not going to learn much.
It was too many spices all at once.
Probably. Especially for Jink. So. But yes, the dinner is exceptional. The one thing Graff does mention is that, he says, nope, never occurred to me to actually soak the salted meat before we cooked it. That helped.
Good.
That I can remember. Put
You
it in
can
a pot.
put it in the water when you stop, and then by the time you get all the wagons.
Yep,
The
that's
stuff set up, it'll be good.
kind of what I was thinking too.
So tomorrow's gonna be day 4, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So we need to be alert. I mean,
Yes.
we have been, but we're in the area now.
Yep.
We're splitting it 4 and then 2 and 2 for overnights, correct, right?
Yep.
No, I assumed you were doing 4 and 4 and 4 because the humans need 8 hours.
Oh,
Well, it's
Right, but
It's only 6 of has to be sleeping.
yeah, only 6 has to be sleeping. 6
Oh.
hours has to be sleeping. So
Yeah.
All right.
Trying to figure out how that works.
Well, if you're relaxing for a couple of hours before you go to sleep,
It counts.
it
it
counts.
counts.
Right.
Light activity, reading, talking, eating can all be happened during. So as soon as we're done cooking and cleaning, and we're just kind of sitting around before we actually go to sleep, that all counts. And you just can't. And no more than 2 hours of the 8 can be watch.
Okay.
If not, I'll take mid.
Nope, that'll work.
Okay.
That'll work.
So we're actually resting for longer than 8 hours. So it
Yeah.
should be-
All right. So, first watch. Go ahead and make your perception rolls.
20, dirty 20.
7.
7. The stars are especially bright tonight, Zorith. You keep finding yourself just staring up and not really looking around like you're supposed to. But Arimynn is eagle-eyed and, basically keeps watch and...
Airman is unusually quiet. Has been all night, all evening, dinner and everything.
And I would notice this because I am your sister. What is going on? Why are you so quiet?
You make it sound like it's a bad thing.
From you, yes.
We're just getting close.
We are. Are you having thoughts about maybe having to dispatch some of these people?
And that is precisely what I'm having thoughts about. I was having thoughts about this before we left.
I know you didn't really like it much when we were attacked on the ship. I don't know how else to accomplish our means without. I mean, we can try, but if they're trying to kill us.
Oh, I understand. I'll do what I have to do. I just won't like it.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. In order to be adventurers, we're gonna have to do a bit of this, so, I mean, is it something that you're going to be able to get
I can sure
past,
help.
or will it affect you, or?
We'll just have to see. I don't know.
Okay. Well, I'm here if you need me.
All right. The first chunk of watch ends quietly. So, Tasha,
Yes.
as you take the second watch, go ahead and roll perception.
Ooh. Perception. I rolled a 12.
12. Well, you're looking around. Unfortunately, there are enough clouds this evening that it tends to blot out the starlight, so your vision isn't that far. You can basically see shadows around the wagon square from, the dying firelight. You can't really see much beyond that.
Awesome.
But fortunately, doesn't seem like there's anything to see. And your watch passes uneventfully too.
Okay.
Well, I go wake up Aribell.
I wake up.
All right. So if you would please make me a perception check.
All right. Seven. I see
7.
everything.
Christ, on a crutch.
Yeah.
That's what a 2 gets you.
The stars are still mostly covered, and the firelight has burnt down to embers. So you really can't see squat. You're doing your watch mostly by trying to hear.
Darn, we were hunting squat too.
I do have dark vision, so.
Oh, all right. Well, so there's really nothing that catches your eye or your ear. And then the sun comes up. It's been another night. Peaceful.
All right.
I'll look out the back again.
All right. Graff mentions as they're getting the horses hooked up to the wagons and everything, he says, "This is going to be interesting if we actually make it all the way there and there ain't no attack."
Well, I guess then we have to go back, so.
Yep.
Yeah. I imagine something's gonna happen.
Yeah, probably.
That is the way of things.
I don't know. Wouldn't mind a nice long peaceful trip eating this good.
Indeed.
And Jink goes, "Yeah."
That's funny.
It is worth it.
So, get back on the road.
Yes.
Okay. Then
13.
I need perception checks from all the watchers.
23.
Ooh.
17.
17. All right. Tasha, you are the first to sense something coming as the road kind of bends around a larger hill, because you suddenly catch a scent on the breeze that is exceptionally unpleasant.
Do you smell that? It's like death.
Do I?
Not yet.
I don't smell anything.
I stop and I say something's coming. Like I stop the wagon.
I stop it.
All right. You hear behind you, "Whoa, whoa," as everybody else stops their wagons too.
When we stop, from the back, I walk up to the front so I can be by Aribell.
I smell something.
I don't know what's going on. We stopped, so something. And I get my crossbow ready.
Can you do your thing with Aermagh?
Yes, I cast message and say, why did we stop?
Tasha, kind of picked up on something up ahead that's coming at us.
Okay.
I haven't noticed it yet.
I can't reply to you the second time unless I cast message again, but I'll tell Aribell. Tasha smelled something that was coming. Said it was unpleasant. So I guess we prepare.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop down and go up to the front.
All right.
I'll stay.
So, whose side are you coming up on? Aermann's or Tasha's? Tasha's, okay. You get up where you're standing right next to her as she's up on the bench of the wagon. Make a perception check.
Natural 1. Nope.
Natural 1.
For a 6. So still a no.
You take a deep breath and it's just the beautiful sense of nature. That's all you get. You're like, this smells awesome.
I'm telling you,
What did you
something
smell?
is wrong. I smell death. It smells awful. Like a cacophonous funk.
I'm gonna use Divine Sense.
Okay.
So that allows me to sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of a celestial fiend undead within 60 feet if it's not behind total cover.
Yeah. Good girl. Since we already know that we're dealing with potentially undead.
Because we had zombies, so.
All right. You're not sensing anything within the range. Nothing pinging.
We should leave them here with the wagons and scout up ahead then. We don't want to pull the men into a nest of undead.
Okay, why don't me and Zori get in a bunker and you two bring the wagon up a little closer, let them stay behind.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. You hear Graff going, Rothric, go get in the back wagon.
I feel slightly uncomfortable splitting us up.
No, you guys are in the back of the wagon in the bunker and we're driving. Oh, you mean the wagoneers?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a little nervous about that too. But
Is the road wide enough to go two beside?
Yeah. It'll be a little bit bumpier.
Well, if we're just gonna sit here for a minute and kind of, are we gonna wait for them things to come to us, or are we gonna try to find them?
No, we're gonna take the wagon to them.
Well, okay. If we go into their area and their location, they're gonna have the upper hand.
Well, we gotta go that way anyway, and we don't know that they're coming ours necessarily.
So they can follow, like don't wait here, but stay back a bit. Does that make sense?
yeah. So they're not so far away that we can't hear them if something comes for them.
Right. But that way we're not 4 wagons behind.
Right.
Okay.
So Graff says, so wait till you're almost out of sight and then follow?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
So there's 4 of them and they have 3 wagons. Maybe the extra person get in the back wagon and look
Yeah,
from
he
behind.
had him do that.
Well, they got in the wagon to drive it, the one guy. But have the other extra get in the back of that wagon and look behind
Right.
All right.
and holler up.
Graff sends Talnor back.
Do you think I should stay with them and use the message in case we get attacked?
They'll be able to see us, so if we stop, then they should stop.
I want them to stay in range of my bow. So, you know,
Out of sight, then it's too far.
yeah, I don't want them out of sight. I want to be able to reach out with my bow if I need to.
Right. Graff's planning on keeping you just in sight.
Yeah, that should work.
So,
Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
Tasha, you use a crossbow.
I do.
Okay, and then you guys have missile from the back. I'll drive the horses since I don't have a ranged weapon.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I could cast a
All right.
spell, but it's not the same.
so Zorith and Arimynn are in the nest,
Yep.
and Tasha's riding shotgun.
Yep.
Right.
Okay.
Should I be looking out back?
Well,
Yeah, keep an eye on them.
the wagons are behind. You assume
Right.
that if something comes out behind, you'll hear a shout from Graff.
Okay. I'll take one side, you look out the other side.
Yep.
All right. Are you moving normal speed? Slower? Faster?
Slightly slower
Okay.
so that we can keep an eye.
And then we become beautiful bait.
All right. So you begin moving forward again. A little slower. Kind of a deliberate pace so you can get a good look at what's around and what's ahead. I need everyone except Tasha to make a perception check.
23.
15.
23.
No, you didn't need to make one, Tasha.
Oh, sorry.
So what all did you all get?
23.
23.
22.
You all smell it now.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah.
I told you it was funky.
I'm gonna,
It's a very strong smell of rot.
alright, I'll try Divine Sense again. It's not 60 feet, isn't very far, but I've got a handful of those, so.
Okay.
I'll try it.
Yeah, still nothing pinging.
Might not be the undead, it might be their last victims.
Zombies
We'll
aren't
see.
considered undead? Oh, you mean just like in a pile somewhere?
Yeah.
The last things they attacked.
Ugh.
All right, you come around another hill, and you have ridden to the edge of a battlefield of sort. There are dead bodies. There are a couple dead horses. What looks to be the remains of a burnt wagon.
Whoa. I'm gonna stand up and look around.
All right,
Yeah,
make a perception
no.
check.
Wagon to a stop.
I'm getting off the wagon.
16.
16. You don't see any of the bodies moving. You do see several carrion birds that are eating,
Right.
but otherwise it's quiet.
Too quiet.
Let's keep moving.
Yeah.
Are they on the road or are they to the sides of the road?
They're to the sides of the road. They're all off the road.
Okay. Keep going through.
Stop and anything?
Zorith, make another perception check.
19.
You actually notice drag marks that seem to be leading to a couple of the bodies that are off the side of the road. It looks like they fell in the road and someone pulled them off the road.
Ugh.
I'm going to say that because I'm in the cart with everybody.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say, I see drag marks.
Well, this looks like their ambush point, doesn't it?
It does. Or at least one of them.
Let's see if we can lure them back out.
So we're just going to keep going slow?
Yes.
You don't think we should deal with the bodies or anything?
Not right now.
Not yet.
All right.
Yeah, I don't want to...
Are you going to stay ahead of the other wagons, or are you going to sort of rejoin?
They should probably get a little closer,
Yeah. Let them catch up.
but let's all stay in the front.
Okay.
All
Or
right.
do you think we should go back to the back again?
You do notice a look of horror
Right.
on the faces of all the wagoneers.
It's pretty awful. I don't blame them.
Yeah. Except for Jink, who just seems to get angry.
I don't blame them for that either.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep looking out the back and see if I can, keep the rest of the wagon train in view.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my eyes open in the opposite direction.
All right. You pass through this area, and the smell subsides as you get further from it, and eventually it's just the trail. It has started to noticeably cloud over, and you see some darker clouds to the east.
What time is it?
About mid-afternoon.
Okay.
Do you think we should have investigated those?
Well, we rode through there. I think we should go back and investigate.
How far are we now?
Well, I wouldn't have gone too far before I said something.
Okay.
Yeah, we should turn around.
Okay.
So I'm gonna send a message. Okay, Graff, we're gonna come around behind you to investigate, I think.
You hear this kind of startled gasp. That's all you hear.
Right. I didn't say you can reply, but
So we're not
you've never
too
done
far.
it before. What?
We're not too far.
No.
So when we turn back or around, we'll go past them, right?
Mhm.
And
I'll
Graff
pull
says,
along.
Graff says, Janos follow you?
Yeah. We're gonna investigate once we get back there. You guys can stay a little bit back and take a break. I'm sure that was very upsetting.
Wasn't pretty.
How
Yeah.
far are we from? How far were we from them?
It'll probably take you about a half an hour to get back. Not long.
So the wagon train is all heading north again.
Yep.
Okay. Like parading around a juicy steak. Come get us.
All right. So, like I said, takes you just about half an hour to get back to the site of the attack. The smell alerts you to your proximity before you actually see the bodies.
Have the bodies changed? Have they moved?
Make an investigation check.
All of us?
Nope, just Zorith. She's the only one who's trying to figure this out.
17.
From what you recall, no.
Then I'm going to point out where I saw the drag marks.
All right.
Stop the wagon and get down.
Once she points them out, you can see what she is talking about. It's clear someone dragged a couple of the bodies to the side of the road, one on each side of the road.
Why?
That doesn't make sense. Like, if you're going to get them out of the road...
Make way for their own carts, I guess.
Could be.
I'm going to look at one of the bodies.
All right.
Look, no touch.
Okay. Make a perception. Or, yeah, make an investigation check.
18 this time.
All right. It's the body of a dwarven female. You can see several puncture wounds.
Puncture wounds.
But
like arrows have gone through her, or
you don't know.
Teeth?
There's no ammunition. So
Right.
you're not exactly sure what made the puncture wounds?
I'm going to call out to everybody to say, do you see any arrows or any crossbow bolts? Do you see any ammunition of any kind?
I get out.
I'm gonna look around the perimeter of where there may have been ranged weapons used. You know, a point where they may have ambushed.
All right. Make an investigation check.
Investigation. 10.
You come across a couple places where maybe someone with a distance weapon was hiding in the grass, but other than that...
Okay.
I want to go over to Zorith and look at the body that she's...
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Okay.
Well, what are you trying to find out?
I was trying to figure out if what type the wounds were. Make
Okay.
a medicine check.
Yeah, make a medicine check.
Nope. That die's going in dice jail. A 10.
Yeah, you're not sure. It doesn't look unusual from your experience, but you can't tell from what you're seeing exactly. You can't sort of figure it out in reverse to determine what caused the puncture wounds.
But they're like single wounds. They're not like a bite, like in a
Correct.
mouth shape.
Correct.
Okay. I get out of and I look at one of the bodies on the other side of the road.
Okay. You find the body of a male human.
Mm-hmm.
has a couple puncture wounds, but it is very clear, or seems to be clear, what this body's cause of death was, because there's a huge slash across the throat.
Oh. Like a cutthroat?
Like
Like
somebody
like-
hit him in the neck with a blade.
Yeah, okay. Does it look like it was dragged?
Yes.
Okay. Can I tell what it was dragged by? Like, do I see, like, footprints or paw prints or...
Make a survival check.
Okay. Uh, 16.
16. It's not recent,
Mm-hmm.
this particular attack, so as you're looking around, it's hard to tell if the grass is matted down from footprints or hoof prints or paw prints, or just, a duck landed there. It's been long enough that it's really difficult to tell.
I'm going to, because there's more than just two bodies, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna go around and I'm gonna look at every single body and see if I can see any sort of militia, like any arrows, anything on any of the bodies.
All right, make an investigation check.
Investigation. 9.
Nice or not nice?
Nothing.
No, they're not.
Nothing catches your eye.
Did you say the wagons were smashed?
There is the remains of a single wagon that is mostly just charcoal at this point.
Oh, right. Set fire to.
Yep.
Wow.
Is there enough to start another fire from that wagon?
No.
Okay. How many bodies are there?
Yeah.
All total, 5 bodies and 2 dead horses.
It's too much to bury. Should we burn them?
Probably.
Well, we know we were dealing with zombies. Should we
Yeah.
cut off their heads?
Well, burn them if nothing else.
Burn them.
Right.
If we're going to do that, Zorith, I want to make sure that the others can't see. They don't need to see that. But it's been several days, you said, so
Yes.
I think if they were going to
Turn.
they already would have. Do I know anything about zombies? Is there undead school at cleric school?
Make
Necromancy.
make an Arcana check.
Would I know anything like that?
Possible. Make an Arcana check. As animating the dead is not the purview solely of arcane or holy magic.
Correct.
13.
And I got a 7.
All right. Zorith, this is not something that you ever really studied. It's not anything
No.
that held your interest. Aribell, you do recall Father Dilbus saying something about his discomfort with some of the tactics used by the Krekazaki Citadel, because they have no compunction about using the dead as weapons. They see them as empty receptacles that can easily be used, and no harm to the original soul that once embodied it.
Okay.
But apart from that, it's not anything you've ever studied either.
Okay. So I guess pull the corpses over to where the charcoal remains are, since there's already been a fire there, and quietly decapitate them.
All right.
I help.
Say a prayer as I do so.
Okay. Aribell, make a perception check.
I get guidance since I'm praying.
Thank God for cantrips.
I know. Thank goodness something finally rolled. 27.
27. All right. As you are praying, 27, yeah. As you are praying, you feel almost like a hand gently touch your left cheek and turn your face to the east. And you notice that you are just one low hill away from the beach, and whoever is turning your head points your gaze directly at a pile of driftwood on the beach.
Okay.
And in your mind, you hear a very soft voice say, "Fire."
It's probably easier to bring the driftwood up than to go take everything down, right?
Yeah, most likely.
Aermagh, can you help me gather that wood?
Yeah.
I'll stay up with the guys, keeping an eye out, just standing on the seat of one of the close wagons.
Okay.
Are you alright?
I'll finish beheading things.
As we walk down, I turn to Aermagh. Are you alright?
Yeah. Why?
Well, this is very unpleasant and probably not something you've had to deal with before.
It's disgusting. And unsavory.
There is that.
And it is not something I'm accustomed to, no.
I don't ever want to be accustomed to it. We get down and get the wood.
All right. There's actually a lot of driftwood scattered along this stretch of beach. So there's definitely enough to make a decent-sized bonfire.
When we get back up with it, probably have to take a trip or two. I tell Graff, in case they want to take any with us for camping, for the camp, so they don't have to gather wood, or they have wood.
They do, but he says, "Oh, hey, more wood. It'll last longer. So yeah, come on, boys.
And it'll distract them from what we're doing.
Set the brakes. We're going wood hunting." And they head off down to the beach.
I watched them all the way down there.
Okay. It's not terribly far.
Does not matter.
Okay.
Get the wood arranged, and it's gonna smell terrible.
That's for sure.
Well, there is a soft but steady breeze coming from the water.
Okay.
So it's going to blow west.
All right. So move everybody out of west.
Right. Well, I don't think anybody was west. Everybody was south. Because you came back north to this.
Zorith, is there anything you can do about the smell with your thaumaturgy?
Well, it's not. It's prestidigitation. Not
Oh, prestidigitation. I don't know. I guess probably not then. I guess you could make the breeze slightly more.
It says an odd odor. It says a puff of wind or an odd odor.
Oh. Maybe make a different odd odor.
Probably not with a cantrip, not to make enough of a difference.
Right. You know what I could do? How big is a 5-foot cube? A 5-foot cube is bigger than the bonfire that we have, correct?
Correct.
Oh, maybe not.
Are you putting the horses on there too?
Yeah.
It's bigger than 5 feet.
Zombie horses, bad.
It will need to be able to fit all 7 bodies.
Yeah, 5 feet isn't as big as you think. I'm building a fire pit, and it's way bigger than that.
Okay, well, I can't do minor illusion either then.
Okay. It's all right. They're down by the beach if they look that way, and
It's just gonna smell bad.
Yeah.
it already smells bad. It's
Yeah.
So we light the fire.
All right.
Again, I pray for their souls.
All right. The fire catches slowly, but it finally does catch and spreads to the rest of the wood and begins to consume the bodies. Unfortunately, there's one thing that you weren't really prepared for. You probably logically would know this, but you hadn't thought about it. The sounds.
Yeah. The crackles.
And the pops, and pretty much everything you've ever heard from cooking over a campfire, you're hearing now.
Ooh.
I don't have anything that's... I could do faint musical notes.
Maybe Tasha can play a song on her lute to distract us.
Sure, I can do that.
Snap, crackle, pop. What a wonderful world.
Oh God. Do you want me to, do you want me to roll performance?
Please.
It might help the guys too.
16.
All right. It's suitable, and she plays well. It's sad, but not bleak.
After I give the dead a few moments, I will go back to the cart.
Okay. You pass Graff and the rest of the wagoneers, who come walking up, and they just kind of stand silently.
I don't make eye contact with any of them. I just walk past them and hop up into the wagon.
All right. They're just kind of standing there paying their respects.
Keeping an eye out.
I've been standing on the wagon this whole time, just eagle-eyeing everything. Watching them come back and forth and turning around and looking to see if I can find anything else.
All right. Yeah, you haven't seen anything. And it is now starting to get dark.
Well, we're gonna have to move ahead a little bit because we're
Yeah.
not
We're
resting
not, we're
here.
not staying here.
No.
So if you dug a fire pit, the fire will go out on its own, right, when it's done?
Yep.
Yeah, we don't have to stay.
Won't catch the prairie on fire.
Well, we did it on top of where the fire already had, so that'll help too, I think.
Yeah.
From the,
Yeah, you made the pyre on top of the remains of the wagon.
Oh.
So there was already, all that area was already kind of cleared.
Okay,
Correct.
Okay. Well, then I say we should move on.
Agreed.
This we then do.
All right.
We turn the wagon
quiet
around with
ride.
the guys and head south again for a
All
little
right.
bit.
So how long do you want to travel? It's probably about 45 minutes until the sun actually sets. It'll be, dusk afterwards for probably another 20 minutes or so.
How
So
long
like an
does it,
hour?
What, Tasha?
How long does it take the guys to, set up camp?
They're pretty good at it. Usually takes about a half an hour, although you did notice that last night, because Graff wanted to watch and learn a little bit about cooking, that they seem to get it done a little quicker. So it seems they
Okay.
can do it faster.
All right, let's go an hour,
Okay.
and then we'll set up camp.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that sounds good.
All right.
Yeah, we probably won't do the big cooking thing. I don't think any of us are in the mood tonight. So.
And shall we not light a fire? Let's just keep, because we all have dark vision, right?
But Tasha doesn't and the wagoneers don't, right?
Well, it's better that the wagoneers don't, but I don't know. A fire would draw people to us,
True.
and if we're just trying to kind of keep an eye on things, I don't know. Maybe the three of us take, like, the three dark vision people split up the shift differently.
Well, I can do 2 hours with Tasha,
Okay.
and then 2 hours with you and I, and that'll be my 4 anyway.
Okay.
And I'll do, so then 2 and 2, and then I'll do 2 with Aermagh and then 2 with Aribell.
Okay.
So you guys can start on the top and we'll go on the bottom.
Right.
All right. All right. So whoever's on first watch, go ahead and
It's
Roll.
Tasha and Aermagh.
Yep.
perception. Tasha, I'm afraid you're rolling at disadvantage
Why? Oh, because I can't see.
because there's no fire
Right.
and it's cloudy, so there's no starlight, no moons.
So what's my disadvantage?
You roll twice, take the lower of the 2 rolls.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a 17,
Hey.
yeah.
So
my high was 18 and my low was 17. So, then you add the perception. So really 24.
Woo!
She's
This
good
is
in
the
dark.
best I've ever seen in the dark ever.
Well, you're not looking so much as falling back on your training and critically listening.
Ah,
Arimynn is looking. So between the
Yes.
two of you, you're able to feel fairly confident that there's nothing happening around you at the moment. All right, so shift change.
Off to bed for Tasha.
And I wake up and I come over. How'd the first shift go?
Quiet.
Quiet. Good.
All right, Zorith, if you would roll perception.
Natural 17, so 20.
Nice. You are confident that there's nothing going on.
Okay. Then I will wake up Aribell.
And I will go into
Snore
my
off
little...
TV land.
Meditation.
Yeah.
All right, then Aribell, if you would make a perception check.
Uh, 25.
25. Wow.
Natural
You,
20. It's pretty.
yeah, you are looking again. You see the occasional movement, but whatever it is, it's very small. So, probably, small animals. But nothing comes near you.
And I go to bed.
All right.
I guess we get up in the morning then. If nothing happens.
Nope. It's a quiet
Make
night.
some tasty oat mush.
did we use cinnamon? Because that always
Honey,
helps.
yes, honey and cinnamon. And,
Apples.
yeah, we might have some apples or something. That'd be good. In
That
there.
does help.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Graff should be around to see this.
Oh, he's paying close attention because when he sees you pull out the bag of oats, you see his face fall.
Whoops.
And he just kind of goes... But he comes walking up and sees you pull out the spices and starts to go... And so he's watching carefully what you're
Sorry?
doing.
Can you get some of the dried fruit from the
And I go
ration?
searching for dried fruit.
I'm sure there's some in the rations.
Oh, yeah. And dried apples, dried berries.
Ooh.
Put all that in while it's cooking so they soften up. The cinnamon and the honey. And not let it get to mush.
Right? That is how that works.
You see that Jink has come up behind him again and is just really closely watching. And he just kind of elbows Graff and goes, "Better."
I rolled a dirty 20.
Okay. All right. So they're still a little reticent, especially Rofric and Talnor, because they didn't see you cook it. But they start eating it, and all of their faces go, "This is good."
Oatmeal, not oat mush.
This is how I would make it at home.
With some spices and some dried fruits.
Good.
You guys are going to eat so much better on the road from now on.
You see Jink while he's eating breakfast. He reaches into a little pouch on his belt and pulls out a scrap of parchment and a coal stick and starts making notes. Graff didn't roll very well, but Jink got a natural 17.
Ooh.
So
All right.
he learned that particular recipe.
Oh, good.
So,
Stick with us a little bit better.
all right.
Back on the wagon train.
Back on the wagon train. I'm
Ooh.
keeping myself from starting to sing Back in the Saddle again because I don't like that song, but it popped into my head.
Oh,
Thank you.
18 to watch the back end.
All right. Arimynn and Tasha.
24 to watch the front.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. So you're traveling along. Gets to be about mid-morning, and the left-hand edge of the road is actually becoming a little sandy. That's how close to the beach and the ocean you are at the moment.
Mm.
And you can actually hear the waves. Definitely smell the ocean.
Smells far better than yesterday.
Yes.
Right. Do we hear anything?
Nope.
Guess we keep driving.
Yep.
You
Just keep watching.
get about to the section where the road starts to turn away from the beach again, and there are suddenly 10 men.
Oh, Jesus.
They came up out of holes dug in the sand. And holes dug in the grass on the other side of the road. And so there are 10... Well, I shouldn't say 10 men. There's a group of 10 bandits. Mostly men, some women, mostly human, one dwarf, a couple half-orcs. And they're all pointing crossbows.
A couple half orcs?
Yep.
Oh my.
And the one at the front on the left says, "Well, good afternoon. If you'd please just drop all of your valuables, step down, leave the horses in the carts. You can walk back to Aermagh. But whatever you have with you will be taken."
So can we hear them from the back?
Yes.
I'm
He's
gonna
probably only about 50 feet away from you.
I'm gonna yell, "Are you the ones that killed the others?"
And you see one of the half-orcs back by you go,
Probably. We kill lots of people.
Not today.
I'm going to use a move action and hide in the cubbyhole, in the nest.
all right, make a stealth check.
All right, I will.
And everybody else, you'll have one action before we roll initiative.
27. Do I get to take my action?
No, that is your action.
No, to hide is a bonus action.
Well, in this case, for pre-initiative, that would be what you did.
Okay.
Because you can do one thing.
I can't sleep.
All right.
All right, you fall asleep.
Ha!
I didn't make my save.
It takes one action.
Okay.
So
All right.
do I have to roll anything?
I'm sure you do.
Uh-huh.
Check out the spell.
I'm looking. It says roll 5d8.
All right. Now, this will only affect creatures within 20 feet of wherever you center the spell.
Okay.
So
I
you...
center it on the one who spoke.
Okay, that would be at the edge. You're actually only going to get about 3 people if you center it there.
Well, can I center it in the middle of the group then?
Yes.
Okay.
So you could probably get 6 if you center it kind of like right on the second wagon. But
Okay.
there is a chance that you might put the wagoneers to sleep too.
Oh. Like our wagoneers?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't want to do that.
Well, then the most you're going to be able to get is probably 3.
Okay. Well, let's start with 3.
Okay.
All
right, so roll 5d8.
Right. I did that. You want to, let's see. 20.
20.
Nope. 22. Sorry.
22.
I can do math.
All right. You see the one that spoke, and the next one, the one that's just sort of back off to your left,
Uh-huh.
both just kind of go, oh, and kind of gently tumble to the ground. All right, that's your action. Aribell.
I'm going to cast Bless on Zorith, Tasha, and Aermagh. So you get 1d4 to attack rolls and saving throws for the next minute.
Okay.
All right. And that's concentration, correct?
It is concentration.
Okay. And Zorith.
I'm gonna cast message, and in the half-orc's head, I'm going to say, hold on, let me think.
All attacks.
4.
I'm going to say,
10 rounds.
maybe this group isn't worth it. And that's it.
And you see the half-orc go.
Do I roll persuasion?
You can try to roll
Or deception?
intimidation.
Intimidation.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on. Oh, shoot. And I rolled a natural 19. It rolled right on my thing. What, intimidation? 23.
Wow.
I have a +4.
You see the half-orc the crossbow starts to shake a little bit, and he's now doing this, kind of like, and he actually takes a couple steps back. All right. If everyone would please roll initiative.
Did you get a natty 20?
I did.
I did
I feel
not.
like I felt like that on my watch check. Like it's kind of a. Why now?
All right, Tasha.
25.
Because it's a net.
Aribell.
18.
Zorith.
9.
9. And Aermagh.
23.
23. All right, well, as it should be a surprise to no one, Tasha, you're up first.
Always goes for her.
I shoot one of the humans with my crossbow.
Okay, you're in the front wagon, right?
Right.
Okay, from where you are,
Uh-huh.
you can see there is one a little bit ahead to the right and one just a little bit back to the right that are within your range, your visual range at the moment. So which one do you want to shoot at?
Back to the right.
Back to the right.
And I rolled a dirty 20
That will hit.
and 10 points of damage.
Well, this is very quick. Go ahead and call it.
Oh. Well, right between the eyes then.
You see Tasha take the light crossbow, level its sight, pull the trigger, you hear the twang, and suddenly there are feathers
And a meaty thunk.
sprouting out of the forehead of the bandit, who just kind of goes stock still and kind of like planks backwards onto the ground. All right. Do you want to move at all?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna get off of the wagon
Okay.
and start moving towards these idiots.
All right. So are you moving ahead or back? Because there's one to the right ahead, and you assume there's more behind you.
I'm gonna start with the one ahead of me.
Okay. Are you moving into melee or...
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And if you have a bonus action, you can take it.
Ooh. Well, yes. I am going to do bardic inspiration. I'm gonna start humming "We Are the Champions" underneath my breath.
I love it.
Just not audibly because we can't afford the rights.
Exactly.
And
It's the archaic version. It's "We Be the Champions."
We beat the champions.
there we go. We be the champions, bitches.
Now, who is going to be the recipient of the inspiration? You have to pick one of your comrades.
Well, I'm gonna pick Arimynn.
Okay. Arimynn, sometime in the next 10 minutes, you may add...
I rolled a 5. Says.
well, no, you don't roll.
Oh, okay.
Arimynn, once in the next 10 minutes, you may add a d6 to, let's see, ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Okay.
It's a one-shot deal, but you can add up to 6 points for something. All right. Aermagh. You just
Okay.
watched Tasha one shot, one kill this dude.
All right. I'm looking. I'm going to look out towards the back. Are there any that are close to or near the wagoneers?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Basically, the way it works is you've got 4 wagons, and you've got bandits in between. So there's 2 at the ends, 2 in between wagons 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, and then 2 in between wagons 2 and 3.
All right.
Now,
so,
the ones at the front on the left, the front 2 are asleep in the grass.
Okay.
The second one on the right is dead of feather shock,
Yep.
but the rest of them.
Okay. Well, I'll take the next one up in the line.
Which side?
Well, the ones on the left are
The first 2 are asleep. So the next one would be the one that's about between the 2 wagoneer wagons.
Yep. That's my Huckleberry.
Alrighty.
Bailiwick.
Alrighty. Let's see what happens. Ooh, and I get a D4 to this, right?
I can shout something out, right? While this is going on, like just to shout.
In 5th edition, if it's more than about 3 or 4 words, it takes an action.
No. Everybody duck. Is that good enough?
Sure.
And hopefully the wagoneers will get down.
21 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
Alright. And sneak attack.
Jink didn't hear it, but Graff got a 20, so he pulls Jink down. The other 2 did hear you, so they duck.
Good.
Wow.
That's a sucky roll.
That stinks.
Not quite the
10
worst.
points of damage.
Wow. That shot basically pierces her left shoulder, and you see her arm kind of fall off the crossbow, and it's just kind of dangling at her side, and she's trying to hold the light crossbow up with one hand.
Bonus action hide.
All right.
26.
26.
Stealth.
Like a meerkat.
Right. Okay. Is there anything else you want to do?
Nope.
Okay. Aribell.
I hopped down from the wagon. Right, I assume we were still in it. And moved to the closest one, but say loudly enough, if any of you would like to surrender, now is the time. And I move into melee. And am ready to strike if he doesn't immediately drop to his knees.
All right. You are you moving toward the half-orc on the left or the human on the right? The half-orc on the left looks already nervous. Make an intimidation check.
Do I get advantage because he's scared?
What's the first roll? Because the one on the right, you won't, but the half-orc you will.
Okay, so the general one is only an 11.
Okay.
And the half-orc, it is a 16.
He's kind of like looking. He's seen the guy who spoke at first and the next one in the line. It looks like they just died, as far as he can tell. And the next one down in the line has already lost the use of her left arm. He drops the crossbow, turns around, and runs.
No one else. I wasn't very scary.
No. No.
Then can I attack the human?
Sure.
Uh, 22
That will hit.
and 10 points of damage. That seems to be the number to.
Wow. You manage to slash him right across the chest and down into his abdomen, and he looks down, and immediately the crossbow falls to his side because he lets go. With his left hand, he's trying to hold his guts in.
Should have ran.
That was a very deadly wound. He's not done, but he's close.
And then with whatever movement I have left, I will position myself to block anyone from. Put myself between the others and Zorith. And I hold my shield up.
Okay. All right, and Zorith.
Oh, I go before them? Fuck,
Yep.
man, they've got really shitty rolls.
They rolled a 1,
Oh!
and they get a
We
plus
like
1.
Jeff's new dice.
They got a +1 for their dex, so they go at 2.
Yes, we like Jeff's new dice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you say that now.
Well,
So they're all spread out, right? They're each spread out. I am going to kind of curse under my breath. And I am going to go pew pew. Pew pew. And I am actually going to cast a first level spell, Magic Missile.
All right. Who are you aiming at?
Well, it's 3 of them. So, they're kind of they've all attacked, because you said there are some people on the right side and some people on the left side, correct?
Here's what you see. On looking up the left side of the caravan, there is one bandit that has not been assaulted somehow.
Okay.
The one in front of him is the woman that Aermagh shot.
Right.
The 2 up in front of those are the 2 that are asleep.
Yes.
On the right-hand side,
Yes.
there's the one that's trying to hold his guts in that Aribell just hit.
Yes.
And then there are 2 more. One about probably 15 to 20 feet away, and one about 35 feet away.
Is it one of those, the one that Tasha killed?
No. Tasha killed the one that was second from the front on the right.
Oh, were there 10?
Yes.
Oh, I only had 8 written down. There we go. Gotcha. Okay. I tried
Okay,
to
so the 3 on the right,
Mm-hmm.
the one with the guts and the other 2,
Yep.
casting it at first level. What do I get with the bless? I'm sorry.
It's roll to hit.
Yeah, and you don't need to roll to hit with Magic Missile, so Bless doesn't
I
help
do
you.
not need to roll to hit.
No.
1d4 plus 1 for 3 of them. Yee. 1d4, 2 plus 1. 3 points each.
All right. The one that Aribell hit cries out in pain and collapses, his left arm flapping open and his guts spilling out as he falls to the ground. And then the other 2 grunt in pain as the glowing missiles strike each one of them center torso. Clearly painful.
Right.
Zorith, you feel your grasp on the magic slip.
That can't be good.
You're not sure what the manifestation is going to be, but you know what this feeling means.
Shit.
All right, now it's their turn. So, the leader, the one in the front on the right.
That's asleep?
No, the two on the left are asleep. The one on the right is finishing closing the distance with Tasha, dropping the crossbow and pulling a scimitar, and slashes at her.
That the one you attacked, or is it?
No.
Unfortunately for him, he doesn't swing hard enough, and it bounces off her armor. Just the wrong angle. The other two on the right both shoot at Zorith. Yeah. A 9 and a 5. Both bolts go wide. This has turned into a major clusterfuck so fast that they are now unnerved. The one on the left, whose arm is useless, is going to try and fire the light crossbow one-handed at Arimynn, so she's rolling at disadvantage. And the shot goes wide.
Well, I was going to say I'm behind cover too, so it
Yep.
would be even harder.
Yep. The other one in the back, seeing what Aribell did to his companion, is going to shoot a crossbow bolt at her. And miss completely. With a
Off the
7.
shield.
Which brings us back to the top of the marching order. Tasha. He's in melee.
Well, I drop my crossbow and I grab my longsword
Alright.
and I roll a 17.
17 will hit.
Okay. 10 points of damage.
Alright. You manage to take his left arm off. Right about here. And your sword digs into his chest as well. He looks like he's quickly going into shock, but still on his feet.
How long does sleep last?
Basically, I think it's like 10 minutes, unless they're damaged or deliberately woken up.
Good, we'll have some to interrogate.
I giggle to my. That's exactly what I say. This is gonna be a fun conversation.
All right, Aermagh.
All right, let's try again. Oh, wait. $22.
22 will definitely hit.
The exact same roll.
10 points of damage.
'Cause that's what we do.
Go ahead and call it.
All right. So after the bolt goes flying over my head, I come back up and take aim, and I'm looking at her, and I kind of look her right in the eye, and my heart sinks, and the arrow right through the heart.
Ugh.
And you just see her kind of go.
And bonus action hide. 25.
All right. Aribell.
Alright. So there's one on the left that has not been hit, and then the two on the right that have.
Right,
And the
the-
one up front with Tasha.
Right,
There's
and
three on right.
the one on the left is the one that shot at you.
Okay. Alright, well, I will move to him, and again, say as I'm moving there, surrender is still enough?
Roll intimidation.
That's worse than the first one. 9.
9.
Maybe somebody scary should say this.
He just sneers.
Alright. 16 to hit.
That will hit.
9 points of damage.
And dies with that sneer on his lips. Go ahead and call it. How
I
does it
am
happen?
giving them all the option to live. I just want to say, every time they have
You're
the
awfully
choice.
sweet.
So, how does it happen?
I think it kind of catches me off guard. I don't expect to drop him. But I've got the shield and just I come down with the sword because it's heavy. So it's a long sword that I'm using one-handed. So it's a lot of heft from the sword that just cuts into him.
Yep.
Right,
Your
shoulder to waist.
your swing basically comes down at an angle, cuts into his neck, and down into about the middle of his chest, severing a major artery. And he just kind of staggers for a second and then falls to his knees and falls over. Unfortunately, it takes you it takes you a little bit to get your sword out because it's kind of stuck in his rib cage.
Okay. Well, once I get it free, I will move back in front of Zori.
All right.
Are you off the wagon, Zorith, or are you still in the wagon?
High ground.
Okay. I probably won't be able to get up in the wagon.
All right.
I'm gonna get as close to her as I can.
Okay. Zorith.
Knowing that I felt that slip,
Oh shit. There we go.
I'm just gonna cast Firebolt. Firebolt
All right.
at one of the two.
Which one? The closer one or the further one?
The further one.
All right.
And I will use my D4 to make a ranged spell attack. Ooh, because I'm gonna need it. Ooh. 10. 7 and 3.
Didn't you bless her?
She did.
That was the 3.
Wow.
And you added your attack bonus.
Your spell attack bonus.
Oh, no, I didn't. So I rolled a 7, spell attack is 6, and then the extra one.
So that would be 16 overall.
Yes.
Oh, 16 to hit.
All right. Well, That hits, and as you release the spell, you feel this extra energy coalesce around your hand. What's the maximum damage that Firebolt does?
10.
That's how much damage you do.
Okay.
And
Pozar.
go ahead and call it. How does it happen?
I roll my fingers and I say Pozar, and I'm just kind of messed up about the slip. I can feel it, but then just kind of gather it at like the last second and say, you know, I just gotta, I'm committed. And so then I just, you know, roll my fingers and just point and look down.
All right. And
then it hits him.
You feel the spell leave your hand as strong as you've ever felt this particular spell come into existence.
And I look at my hands.
And you look up and you see a torso on fire fall over.
Odding.
I shout, sorry!
You're not sure because you were looking down, but you may have actually lifted him a little bit off his feet with that shot.
I just look at my hands.
All right. It is now their turn. The one remaining on the right side at the rear shoots at Zorith and hits.
Question.
Yeah.
So I moved as close to Zori as I could. Did I get within 5 feet of her?
No, because she's still up on the wagon.
Okay.
So not only are you not within 5 feet, but she's several feet above you.
Sorry.
You take 7 points of damage as a crossbow bolt embeds itself right in your stomach.
Ow!
And sinks in way past the bolt head.
Oh. I take it and crumble a little.
All right, let's see who else is left.
Tasha's.
Tasha's, that's it. And swings again, but this time Tasha just, almost like a fencer, just sort of sidesteps Vroomp, into the dirt. And the other two begin snoring.
Oh, that is going to be a fun conversation, though.
Or else, though.
Let's see. Let me get rid of the ones that... Okay. All right. So we're back up to the top. Tasha.
So the one that fell over is still alive, yes?
He didn't fall over. He just missed you.
Oh, okay. Well then, I hit him. What was the blast?
You get to
How many
roll.
points?
You get to roll a d4 and add it to your attack roll.
Oh. I haven't done that at all.
Haven't needed to.
If you missed, we would have asked.
Right. Okay, so okay. So 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
Okay. And I can never tell. 9 points of damage.
All right. Go ahead and call it. How do you do it?
I slice him right across the torso, and he kind of falls apart and just kind of falls to the ground in a couple pieces.
All right. Yeah, it's unpleasant. You literally see she just does this, and you see the top half.
That's always my favorite in movies to watch. Just FYI.
For you, my Lear.
All right.
For me.
You still have your movement if you want to move anywhere.
Is there anything left?
You look down the side you're at, and you can see there is one still standing. He's reloading a crossbow at the moment.
Okay.
How fast is your movement?
30.
Okay, you won't be able to get all the way to him, but you can get pretty close. You'll be able to move the rest of the way on your next turn and be able to attack him.
Okay. So I move towards him.
Okay.
Menacingly.
Well, you're coming up from behind him, so he doesn't see you. He's
Oh.
focused on Zorith.
Should I roll stealth?
Do you want to try and be sneaky?
Sure.
All right, then make a stealth check.
It'll slow your movement.
Yeah.
That's okay. 24.
24. Okay. You get 15 feet, but
Okay.
you are pretty sure he has not heard you.
Okay.
Aermagh,
So,
there is
pop back up and I see
there's
Zori
no
crumpled over with this. What?
there's nobody left on the side of the wagon you've been shooting at.
Okay. I look at the guy that shot Zori.
Okay. Yeah, he's the only one you see still standing.
Okay. Shoot my sister.
Who you think you are?
Andrew, you can use your tie 10.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Is that
Done.
Inspiration.
It's a die 6, not a die
Sorry,
D6,
guys.
yeah.
So. 15 hit.
15 will hit.
I figured you'd use it then.
Mhm.
Yep. And you have now used your bardic inspiration, so.
Yes.
That's a lot
little
better.
little
Oof.
better.
Yeah, you don't shoot his sister.
19 points of damage.
Oh.
Okay. Go ahead and call it. How does it happen?
Right through his neck.
All right. You, Aribell and Zorith, you see an arrow come through his neck. It goes completely through
Ew.
his neck and further on somewhere.
Damn.
And he just starts... and blood's running down his chest and through his fingers, and he falls over.
I immediately swing up into the wagon and tend to Zori.
No, I don't want you to pull it out. Pull it out. I don't want you to pull it out. Oh, pull it out.
Zori. Zori. Look at me. And I yank it out.
Ah, oh,
And then I
God.
immediately cast Cure Wounds and you get 8 back. So I think you don't have
Oh, yeah.
to
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, 'cause it's
Ow, God, ow.
Fully healed.
I go back to the sleeping people.
tie them up.
I'm looking out across for any reinforcements that might be coming.
Oh, yeah.
Make a perception check.
There's a running half orc. I forgot about him.
I think that half orc is gone.
21. I'm sorry, wait. No, it's 17.
17. You're looking around and you see barely a figure running. He's probably almost 100 feet away.
Oh, jeez.
Ability checks.
Bless is just attack rolls and saving throws.
Oh, it was hers. That was ability check. That's right. Okay. All right. Cool.
Are you okay, Zorith?
Ugh. Is there any stomach juice on that? Just curious.
On the crossbow bolt?
Yeah, I take it and I look at it.
Oh yeah. It's got little Zori guts on it.
Ugh, gross. And I just
You're gonna keep it, aren't you?
yes.
Okay.
And I just
I squeeze her shoulder and I hop down to go.
I stick it in the bucket behind me, in the actual wagon part behind me.
Oh, good lord.
All right.
Taking out some rope as I walk up to meet Tasha with the sleeping guys.
All right. Well, you have managed to defeat the ambush with very little injury to you or yours. You see the wagoneers kind of peeking up, and Graff actually stands up and looks around and goes, "Damn. Well, I guess that's what happens when you hire pros. Nice job."
I'm staying up in the nest, still keeping an eye out on the distance, just in case.
All right.
While the girls are gonna walk up to the snoring guys, I'm gonna go up and get into Arimynn's wagon with him
Okay.
and talk to him in a second when we're done with the girls.
All right.
Truss him up.
Well, as you walk up on the two bandits that are asleep on the ground, this is where we'll take our break.
Nice.
Good job, everybody.
Yeah. Nicely done. I expected that to go way worse.
Way to roll low.
Thanks.
Clearly.
Yeah. This
Combination.
die
Our dice
appears
finally cooperate.
This die appears to like you because on all of the random encounter rolls, it kept rolling way away from the range, and then on all of the attack rolls, all but one, it kept rolling exceptionally low.
So please keep using that one.
We like that one.
Yeah.
This new dice likes me too.
GM Dice Jail.
All right. We're going to take a 10-minute break, and we'll be back and find out what it is these bandits know. So come back in 10. And welcome back. So, having just fought off the bandit attack and thoroughly impressing Graff and the wagoneers, you now find yourselves with 2 sleeping prisoners as Aribell and Tasha walk over to stand over them.
I have rope.
What are you going to do?
We hog tie them. That's what we do.
Yes.
All right. Do you want to try and do this without waking them up?
So
Yes.
Yeah. So we should do one at a time then, so we can do it together.
Yes.
All right. Then decide who's going to watch and who's going to tie. Whoever's going to tie needs to make an acrobatics check.
Well.
So, just in case they wake up, I'm keeping a bow or an arrow pointed at them with the string drawn. And I look at you, Zori, and I say, have one of your minor illusions ready with your hands crackling with energy or something so that they got something to understand that they may not want to resist if they wake up.
Are you very dexterous?
I'm not very dexterous.
Well, then let me be the one who ties them up.
And I will also, we're doing this, before we go to do this, I put my hand on her shoulder and say, Torora will be with us. And
Sure.
you get to add a die 4 to your roll.
Oh.
Sure. Oh, sure.
And I say, and also with you.
And you should have advantage because we're doing it together.
Okay.
Actually, no.
No?
No, you're not doing it together. You're standing guard,
And I'm doing it.
and she's attempting to tie them up.
Oh, I thought we were tying them like together. Like I would hold it and she would tie. Oh,
No.
Okay. That's what I meant by together. So okay.
Okay.
I have
Okay.
prestidigitation up with like crackling hands.
Okay.
You said a +4, right?
Well, D4.
Die for you.
D4. Yeah. Okay. So, I rolled a dirty 26.
So, 26. Okay.
It's dirty.
You managed to get their hands completely tied without waking them.
Cool.
As my hands are crackling, I want to say to Arimynn, I felt the surge, the fluctuate, you know, as I often do, but this time it worked to the advantage.
Oh, that's good.
I guess, I don't know. You know, I just try to use it as little as possible.
I saw you was using a big league spell that time, and I wondered. Fortunately, it worked out in our advantage.
Yes.
All right. Do you want to try and tie up the other one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Same thing. I touch her on the shoulder before she goes to do it.
Okay.
Give her a blessing.
I rolled a 27.
Right.
And again, managed to get them well tied up, and they do not wake.
And I say, wow, your goddess likes me almost as much as my goddess likes me.
Torora loves everyone.
I
Okay.
let the tension out of the bowstring.
I say, ooh, slap them awake.
That wouldn't be nice.
They just accosted us.
Well, I know, but I don't want to just slap them.
Ooh, I'll jump down and do it. I jump down.
I kick them.
I can nudge
Oh,
them.
that'll work.
Wake up, you idiots!
All right. They both kind of go,
Struggling will do you no good. You might as well just sit.
Crying will do you no good. Yes. They just kind of, they look belligerent until they kind of look around and see the bodies.
You're the only ones left.
Your comrades are dead.
Aribell is not laughing. Wow. She's scarier than I am, so she should do this. I have a very high intimidation.
You are looking down at a female half-orc and a male human.
Yeah. Okay. And I say, who hired you?
The human opens his mouth, and the half-orc slams her head into his shoulder and says, "Don't tell him nothing."
I do the prestidigitation and crackle my hands with electricity again. You might want to tell us something.
She spits at you.
Okay.
So we're gonna gag her.
I backhand her.
All right. Are you trying to cause damage?
No. I just want to shock the crap out of her.
All right. You hit her. She goes, "Phew."
Wow, you didn't more ugly than normal.
Jeff,
Yep.
look at the male human. He's tied up, right?
Yeah.
Is there a way I can put a shot between his legs without hitting him?
You could try. You need
Right.
to make an attack roll.
Okay. I'm going to use that as an intimidation if it succeeds.
Okay.
If it doesn't,
Well,
it's going to suck for him.
I was going to say, it's going to be intimidating one way or another. It's just a matter of how it's intimidating.
Right.
Like, is it scary or painful? You know.
Okay. So 17.
17. Not as close as you'd like, but you get the arrow between his legs. He hears the twang and goes, "Ah!" Ah.
Start talking.
Who hired you?
The half-orc's looking at him like... And he's like looking back and forth between her and Aermagh. Like...
I go stand,
So
I kneel down between him and the half-orc to block the vision
All right.
so he doesn't see her.
So I'm not even looking at him. I'm like reaching back, getting another arrow notched, and kind of looking at it.
And I say to him, if you want to make sure that you can still, pee upright, you might want to tell me who hired you.
The captain sent us out. And he kind of like shrinks to the right away from the half-orc. And you hear the half-orc go, "Ha!" And you, Aribell, feel her use her head to strike you. Unfortunately, she hits your armor. Doesn't hurt you at all.
Captain of what?
I'm gonna try, I'm gonna pull Tasha's move and use command on her.
All
And
right.
say silence.
Ooh, I like it.
It's a wisdom saving throw 15.
Oof, 14. Just missed it. She goes,
I give her my best mean face, which isn't very mean.
No.
Or my mom face.
You tell her. No.
Yep.
Silence.
and the human says, we just call him Captain. He's in charge.
How many more are there like you?
How many did you kill?
All of you, except for you and the orc.
What orc?
The half orc.
The half orc, you
no,
idiot.
half orc. I don't know, a bunch.
A bunch. Where are you stationed?
At our camp.
Which is where?
Brilliant.
I point the direction the way the half orc ran. And I say, is it that way?
And you see him kind of, his eyes get real wide, and he's like, how did you know?
How far?
Oh, not terrible far. Half an hour or so.
We should be expecting retaliation too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I turn since she's quiet now, and I look at him.
She's only quiet for a round,
Oh, okay.
and then she manages to kind of like,
Well,
Anyway, then can I?
yeah, go ahead.
I in my nice face, tell him I know you're very scared. We appreciate you telling us this. Yesterday, or a few days ago, we saw some zombies. Did the captain make zombies?
zombies? I don't think so.
Can he use magic?
never seen him. You do? No, no, I don't think so.
It
Do
was
you
someone.
have any wiggle fingers in your group? Or just bandits?
We just got some weapons and the crossbows, and Captain got a mean scimitar.
Okay.
So we need some gags for these two.
This was a reconnaissance mission. We aren't here to search and destroy.
They're going to be coming for us, so.
Right, which means we should probably get to getting.
They're only half an hour away, and it's been, what, 10 minutes?
Nah, it's only been about 5.
Okay, fine.
And you got to remember, if it's a half an hour away, it's going to take that half orc about another 25 minutes to get there.
Okay.
And then gather everybody up and then come back. So we have at least an hour.
Thereabouts.
Okay. Well, so we're gonna head back the way we came?
Yeah.
Are we closer to Aermagh or Swampswatch?
You are literally about halfway, you figure. It's 6 of one, half dozen of another.
Okay.
I think we need to get this back to the army.
Right. Well, the Swampswatch, if we were closer, they can use the towers to send the message. So that's why I was asking where we were. So, but we know what we encountered on the. We know the way the other way.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So find something to gag them with and put them in the back of a wagon.
Before you do, the human says, I'll show you where it is if you let me live.
He can show the army where it is.
She's army. He points at Tasha.
Yes, I am.
So
But I'm just one person.
I guess I got to show you, huh?
Well, here's the thing. If we leave, they're going to move. Because they know we have a prisoner. We have prisoners that are going to tell us where their camp is. And they won't be there by the time the
Right,
army
we're
gets
not going to
back.
be able to take on an entire.
Are there... How many people are back there in the camp?
I don't know. Captain sent half.
So the same amount that... Another 10?
We just killed 8.
7.
We just killed 7.
All right.
Just if we go... by the time we get back 4 days from now...
They're
and
gonna be
the army's
gone.
back in 4 days, they'll be gone.
Yeah, she's not wrong.
I know this is difficult.
Let's go.
All right.
Gag
Well-
them half.
Lead on, McFly.
She tries to bite your hand as you try to put the gag in. She does not successful, but she tries.
It was an
I hit her
excellent-
again.
That's what I tell her, just to irk her off even more. But I don't do it to irk it, just because Aribell's nice. She wouldn't do it, but it does have that side benefit, I'm
All right.
sure.
Yeah, you hit her again. This time there's a little blood that trickles out of her lips, and she just, long tongue comes out and licks it up and just glares.
Get the gag on her.
You're not intimidating this one.
Clearly.
Oh, speaking of which, I will have kept up the ray of frost on the guy underneath the wagon, just in case anybody forgot about it.
I figured.
That's hilarious.
Kara Briggs.
Well, I didn't want anybody to forget and then have him come back and be all not well. Stinky well.
What's the line? All corpseified and gross? Yeah.
All corpseified.
So we'll gag the other guy just in case he decides he wants to yell
All right.
and warn somebody.
Oh, yeah.
So,
And I tell him what we're gonna that I'm gonna do it. I'm very nice to him because he was cooperative.
all right.
But we're gonna put this on, and you should just lay there and be quiet.
That's the best and safest thing for you to do.
So, where are you putting your 2 prisoners?
They should walk with us, I think, because we can't take that chance of letting them stay in the carts with the guys.
Nope.
They can't walk, we hogtied them.
Well, you just tied their hands.
Oh.
Okay.
That's all you told me you were doing.
Well, she said hogtied, so that's...
I did.
Oh.
feet.
But if you shoot an arrow in between somebody's legs and they're hogtied, that is definitely...
Right.
Right.
Right by it, I guess.
Yeah, to the side doesn't have the same effect as, like 3 inches away from.
Well, let's get him up. Okay, so if we get him up and start walking, the one guy, we
We'll
can
just
handle.
run.
But what about the orc, the half orc? She's gonna be only problems.
I put her to sleep. And we just stick her in the
But that'll only last for 10 minutes.
yeah, that's true.
To tie her down in the wagon.
Okay.
Ooh.
Tie her.
Excuse
tie,
me.
Tie her.
Excuse me, it only lasts for 1 minute.
Oh.
Oh, 1 minute.
10 rounds.
10 rounds, yeah.
Okay. So
So are we leaving them by themselves, the wagoneers?
I'm not coming with us.
No.
So it's a half hour. Are we gonna ride part of the way, or walk the whole way?
Let's ride.
That way we can tie her up in the wagon, but not leave her with the guys.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, we can't take a wagon over the fields,
You can. It'll just be slower.
but it's faster than a person running.
Right.
No.
Yes, no?
No.
Not running,
No.
walking.
It would be going through the fields off-road. It would be about the same as someone walking.
What if we everybody unhitched one horse? And we took off like that?
But
That would
then
definitely be
what would-
faster.
It would be faster, but what are we gonna do with the half orc? Are we gonna take her with us?
No. I mean, we could tie her down on one of the things. But I'm just afraid she would get away.
Are there trees?
No.
Okay. Is there something we can tie her to besides the wagon?
No. You could
Okay.
you could tie her to one of the wagon wheels.
Okay, I like that. Tie her to the wagon wheel. Tie her really good.
Well, you can literally truss her, like spread eagle on one of the wheels.
I like it. Do you want me to roll for that?
No.
Okay.
I figure, if all four of you are deciding this is what you're going to do, you can make it happen.
Okay.
She struggles.
So we're leaving her then?
Yeah.
We're not taking the wagon, we're leaving her. Okay. I
Right.
go up to Graff. Do they have some kind of weapons, right?
Daggers.
I give Graff my mace.
Okay.
It's a simple weapon, so
Okay. He holds it. It's unfamiliar, but it's basically just a stick with a ball at the end, so
right.
he's like,
But it's
Okay.
she should not be able to get free, but
If she tries, cave her skull in with it.
Okay.
it won't come to that. But
I don't like this at all, but I don't know
don't
what
know
else
these
to do with her.
defenseless.
I look at him, lean close to him, and say, if she tries to get out, cave her skull in with it. Because if she does get out, you're not going to do any good with that.
That's true. Okay. I understand.
Okay.
Between the four of them, is there any discussion as to who would be best suited for this?
no. Graff's the leader, so he just assumes it's going to be him.
Okay.
And by the way, I said that so she could hear too,
I figured.
so she understands.
As they're tying her up, can she see the frozen guy?
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Even if you're tying her to that wagon, she won't be able to see under it from being tied to one of the wheels.
Right.
Unless you tie her to the wheel head down, in which case she's going to die eventually.
Yeah, that's not a good plan.
What else are we gonna? I'm just saying, what else are we gonna do with her? We're gonna let her go when we come back?
No, we're gonna take her back with us to jail.
Oh, I see.
It will go to jail. The captives.
Of course, she'll just be executed there, but
No, they might not execute her. They might.
Really?
She's a half
Okay.
orc also.
Right, but Aecathan isn't a specious society.
no, but she's probably multiple murders. And I'm sure that that's a capital offense.
Well, here's the thing: we're not in combat anymore, and I'm not gonna just execute her. That's not.
Yeah,
our-
no.
No, I didn't say that. I just
Right.
don't know what to do with her.
We
We're-
take her.
We're gonna take her back.
Okay.
And they will make a decision. When we're in combat, it's defense. Otherwise, it's murder.
We're 6 days out, just to let you know.
And well, okay, so we take her back, we turn her over to the army, and we let the army decide what to do with her.
Okay.
And they might be able to get more information out of her than we can.
Yep.
And then it's up to them. We don't have to worry about it.
Can't.
And then it won't disturb Aribell.
All right. So you tie the half-orc to the wagon. Do you tie her to the wagon wheel facing the wagon or facing out?
How would we tie her hands? Like, I don't want her hands together. Like,
No.
No,
You
she's
literally
gonna-
are going to tie her wrists and her ankles equidistant from each other around the wheel.
I say we let her look out over her, like all the things that she can't do, and she's gagged,
Right.
so she can't actually like warn anybody of anything. So she can see. It's fine.
Graff,
Yeah.
I trust all of you, but just because she's a prisoner doesn't mean she doesn't get treated with respect. No mocking her, no.
Okay. Can we take the gag off to give her
No.
water?
Water, yes. If we're gone more than an hour, which we shouldn't, well,
Yeah, we will.
you can wet the gag and she can suck on the water.
There you go.
All right. All right.
So as we get rid, are we going to take one horse each, or no?
We can double up, right?
Sure.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
we got
these
Charlotte
are
with us, don't we?
these are pretty decent-sized horses. So,
As we get ready to leave, I know. Oh no, I don't know. Never mind.
as you're getting ready to leave, Jink walks over and says,
How long do we wait?
it's the first time you've heard him utter more than one word.
What time of day is it at this point?
It's probably headed towards noon,
Oh,
but not quite there yet. This happened in late morning.
Well, 3 hours, a half hour there, half hour back. That makes an hour.
3 hours seems fair.
If we're definitely not back in 3 hours, then
Back. And he points
Yes.
north.
Yes.
Quickly.
All right. He just turns and walks back and seats himself on the ground in front of the half-orc and just sits there and looks at her.
Let's go. Let's get this done.
Hmm.
All right.
oh, we're taking what's his name though, the prisoner. So
So we'll need a few horses.
we'll
Either,
need 3 at least.
yeah, because he'll have to ride with somebody.
And we might as well take 4 because if they have to leave, then they can't,
Right.
they'll have an extra horse.
Right.
So.
Okay.
Yeah, they can double up and put 2 on a wagon
Yeah.
and just
They
take
can-
2 wagons home if they need to.
All right.
Let's go.
All right. So, where are you going?
Wherever he suggests we go.
Yeah.
Well, he's bound and gagged.
I take the gag off of him. Which way do we go?
West?
Okay.
Is that the way the orc ran? The half
Yeah.
orc ran?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, west we
Alright.
go.
Let's make like a baby and head out.
All right. How fast are you going?
Pretty quick.
So,
Yeah.
full gallop?
Yep.
Canter.
Canter. All right. Everyone who's in charge of a horse needs to make an animal handling check.
Okay.
Oh, good time to roll a natural 18. 19.
I can only guide myself. Sorry, y'all. Nice.
21.
I'll take the prisoner, I guess.
Okay.
17.
18.
All right. Yeah. No problem. The horses seem to accept your commands, and they take off. It's a little less comfortable than it could be because there's no saddles.
Right.
There's bridles and reins and all that sort of stuff, but no saddles. So.
Yeah. So,
But-
right back.
Yep. So you take off at a quick canter and head west.
And I'm asking him for directions the whole time.
And he says things like, that big rock. Go to the left.
I go to the left of the big rock.
All right.
I'm gonna touch the copper ring, and I'm gonna say, what do we do if we find the running orc to my brother? With message.
We go past him.
All right. Well, you ride for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Who's in the front?
That'd be me and
what's the order? Okay.
I think.
Yeah, if he's leading.
Yeah.
All right. Then Zorith, make a perception check.
Oh Lord. Ooh, natural 19. Perception?
Yep.
22.
You look and you sort of have to squint. You see a figure running. More lumbering at this point than running.
Probably tired.
But he's about, you guess, about 150 feet in front of you.
And I ask the guy, how far away are we still?
I don't know, about like 5 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we just keep riding. We ride past the orc. The half orc.
I do not ride past the half orc.
Oh, okay. What do you do?
I attempt to shoot him with my crossbow.
Do you stop the horse?
I do not.
Then roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because you are not used to this type of attack.
Okay.
I know.
Or
Double
you
20.
might be used to it, but you're not wearing a saddle.
Right.
Okay, so are we, do we still have bless going on?
No, Bless ran
Okay.
out.
All right. Then I rolled a 16 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. What?
Wrong way, dude.
Okay, and that would be 11 points. of damage.
Your bolt takes him right in the center of his lower back, and you see him go, "Argh!" and drop to one knee, and he's struggling to get back to his feet. And you're about to ride past him.
I stop the horse. Can I roll again?
Roll initiative.
Okay. $22.
22. All right. What do you do?
I shoot him again.
I should not have run back to his hideout. Wrong way. I should have picked a better life. Gave him an option.
15 to hit.
15 will hit.
8 more points.
This shot takes him right at the base of the neck, and he just dust, and he twitches a little bit, but he's not getting up.
Do I notice that she's kind of fallen behind a little bit?
Yes.
I look back just as she's finishing the guy off, and just kind of turn back and keep going.
All right.
Don't say anything.
Yep. And I just keep going now.
Okay.
And I didn't see it because we would have been way past him.
Right.
You don't leave people to like attack you from behind. That's not smart.
That was a tactical choice.
Yep. That's
The military would
Not
teach
tied
you
up
that.
at a prisoner.
that's
We
the
gave him
soldier
the
coming out. Yeah. All right. Zorith, make another perception check.
Oop, not as good. Not as good. 19, dirty 19, 16 and 3.
Okay. You notice a little ways off in the distance, 3 thin smoke trails.
I pull back on the horse a little bit to go slower.
All right.
And then I ask him, do you have guards on lookout?
Yeah.
How many?
I don't know. Depends. Lunchtime,
Depends
so
on-
probably only a couple.
A couple. In relation to the smoke, where are your guards? Left and right?
They walk around the camp.
They do walk around the camp. Okay. And I slow up to like a stop and wait everybody to catch up with me.
We're pretty
All right.
close now.
And I point out the 3 slight smokes and tell them that there's a couple wandering guards.
Are there any trees?
No. There's hills, there's a little bit of scrub brush, but it's mostly grass.
Okay. So we're not taking him to the camp. But the horses, we don't have anything to tie them to. Besides the guy.
I was just gonna say that.
I just don't want them to run in opposite directions, okay? Just
Well, it doesn't actually
So
happen
Tiger-
like it does in the movies. It would take.
They're not gonna draw and quarter him.
okay.
It would take quite a lot to quarter him out of that.
It would.
We
Yeah.
should tie his feet up so he can't run.
Yes.
And then we'll use him as the hitching post for the horses.
I love it.
This poor guy has absolutely no respect left.
So
What are you doing?
I give him some water first.
Thanks.
So, here's the deal.
Uh-huh.
See,
He kind of shrinks back
we're
from
gonna tie
you.
you up. We're going to tie you up to the horses, and it's your job to stay quiet because they're real spooky. Keep them here.
Because if they run,
Now, if you try to pull on them, they're going to take off. And I walk up to the horses and I talk to them. I said, now, guys, here's the deal. If he even so much as flinches one of those ropes, take off in different directions. Pat both of them. Start walking. Noise.
and we gag him again.
And
He starts
"Good
crying.
Good enough. Let's go.
He's so totally overwhelmed.
This would be a good time while we're gone to think about your life choices that have led you to this point. You've made some very bad choices.
He's just sobbing.
The Bob Taco down.
Gonna have some
Yep.
serious PTSD.
I'll give him wet it a little bit, but he'll be fine. We're not going to be gone that long. I pat him on the head. This poor
Hi.
guy.
Alright, well,
I go.
we keep our eye out for any of the wandering ones, and we head
Just
around
a
to the
reminder,
left, maybe?
I am not quiet.
No kidding.
Oh, yeah, huh?
All right. Are you trying to be stealthy?
I am.
I am.
Oh God, Tarara, be with me.
I am too.
All right. Everybody make
I'm
stealth
trying.
checks.
All right.
Let me see. Do I have anything that will...
Let's see if my guidance counteracts the disadvantage I have on stealth.
21.
An average of the group, right? 9.
I got a natural 18. What is it?
Stealth.
Stealth? 23.
Good job, Zorith.
19.
I
Not
stay
as good
towards
as
the
it could be,
back.
but
All right. Overall, you managed to stay pretty quiet. There's a couple times where Aribell's about to stumble and fall in a very loud crash, but somebody manages to catch her.
ooh,
And
I'll
it's
walk
just
behind her.
a slight shifting of metal as opposed to a crash. So, all right, you get to the top of a hill and you look down and you see probably about 100 feet off what has to be the bandit camp.
I look to the left and right to see if I can see.
Make a perception check.
Natty Kraken.
what?
For a total of
23.
23. All right. You look to the right. You don't see anything. You look to the left and lock eyes with one of the sentries.
Ooh,
Fuck. Left.
Because he rolled a 19.
ooh.
So, everybody roll an ish.
Mm-hmm. Danny Kraken.
Oh.
15.
Oh, that's more like it. I also go at 15.
25.
4.
For what?
And that's I didn't know you could have an initiative that low.
I didn't. That possible.
All right.
Well, I'll say this. I can't roll a 4.
I can if I roll a 1.
All right.
I can have a 2 on an ish if I roll a 1.
Ooh, suck.
Zorith says, left! And you all look left, and you see the sentry just as she sees you. Tasha, you're up first.
How far away is she?
About 40 feet.
Sweet. Okay. In that case, I will use my crossbow.
All right.
Okay. 25 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
7 points of damage.
All right. It hits her close to the left side of her hip, and she winces, and she's very clearly hurt, but she's still mobile, and you see her starting to take a very deep breath.
Ugh. Crap.
And she goes at 19.
Ugh.
And you hear her yell, "Rouse the camp! Attack! Attack!"
Crap. Crappity crap.
And she shoots back.
Of course she does.
Ooh, natural 18.
Ow.
Oh, crap.
Oof. For 9 points of piercing damage.
To me?
Yep.
Ow.
Rolled max damage, too. All right. You see on her cry people leaping to their feet and drawing weapons. You see people scrambling out of tents. You see a taller man wearing very impressive looking studded leather armor.
Ooh.
Stepping out of the biggest tent in the camp.
Of course.
And they're all looking the direction the shout came from.
How many total?
There are 8 and the captain, plus the sentinel, and you would guess if what your captive said was correct, there's another sentinel out there somewhere too.
10. Okay.
11.
At 17, you hear the larger man yell out, "I got an extra! 2 gold pieces. Somebody brings me their heads. Get 'em, boys!" And points in the direction the yell came from.
We can't yell, right? That's our action if we yell.
And he's then moving your direction. All right. Arimynn.
Okay. Gonna bonus action hide.
Okay.
Maybe. That would be a positive. 27. A natural 20.
Ha! All right. Yeah, they're not going to see you.
All right. And I'm going to take my move and move closer to this girl.
All right.
And without her looking at me, I'm going to take a shot at her.
Okay.
So, 15?
15 will hit.
Woohoo!
This should be painful.
We'll see. Okay, not too bad. 16 points of damage.
Ho, ho, ho. Those of you looking, you notice that Arimynn has disappeared again. You see him pop up a little ways away with his bow knocked, and he releases a shot that literally takes her throat out.
Ooh.
And she just drops to the ground, this very faint gurgling noise. That's all she can produce in terms of sound, and then she just goes down and doesn't get back up. Zorith.
So what I want to do needs to be fairly close. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to minor illusion, create a sound as far as I can, 30 feet away from us. That's a lion's roar. Or a big cat roar.
Okay. All right. Your range is 30 feet. The rest of the bandits are between 90 and 100 feet away. The captain is about 70 feet away at this point.
So they won't hear it at all?
Well, they'll hear it. It's a matter of where you want to place it, because it can only be 30 feet away from you.
I'll put it 30 feet close to the captain. Like, I'll put it, like, in front of them.
Okay.
So, like, they're running towards it.
All right.
That's cool.
All right. Make a deception check.
$11. Not a very good time to roll shitty.
The captain looks quick and just yells, "Bullshit! Keep going!" All right.
And it continues, by the way.
Okay. Aribell.
All right, so we heard him yell.
Oh yeah.
Correct.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And he's the closest of them to you.
So I yell because he said 2 gold for whoever brought us his head. I yell 50 gold whoever takes down the captain.
Okay.
That's ballsy.
Make a persuasion check.
Come on, girlie, give yourself some guidance on that shit.
Ah, crappy. 13.
That's still pretty good.
I rolled crappy. Man.
She's not happy.
No. I have +7 to persuasion.
Wow.
All right. Well, you don't see anything
Right.
happen.
But they're
That would
not
cause a lot of dissension in camp.
That
That
was the captain a little bit though.
was brilliant. That was brilliant.
Like pulled my money pouch and jingled it, like shook it, then I might get advantage.
All right. Do you want to do anything else?
I am going to place myself in front of Zorith
Okay.
Within 5 feet.
within 5 feet of her.
Make that distinction.
Okay. All right. Then we're back to Tasha.
Oh, okay.
At this point, the captain is about 70 feet away. The rest of the bandits are behind him between 90 and 100 feet away.
Okay, I am going to hum We Are the Champions under my breath and give Bardic Inspiration to Zorith.
Okay.
And
Zorith, that means that at some point, you choose in the next 10 minutes, you can add a d6 to an attack roll, a saving throw, or a skill check.
okay, and I am going to shoot my crossbow at the captain.
All right.
Okay. 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Okay. And 8 points of damage.
All right. Your bolt hits him in the shoulder, and he literally does this.
Is he?
And you can see there's blood starting to seep out of the wound in his shoulder, but it really didn't seem to faze him.
No, but it's a start.
All right. And now it's the bandits' turn. Let me make a couple notes here. Okay. You see there are 4 with crossbows and 4 rushing with scimitars. So the 4 with the scimitars are just moving forward, double move. So they're now, a couple of them are 30 feet, a couple of them are 40 feet away from you.
Okay.
The crossbowman, one shoots at Tasha and misses. The other shoots at Aermagh and misses. And then... Ooh. 2 of them shoot at the captain.
Oh my god.
1 misses, but 1 hits.
I'm good on my word. I'll give him 50 gold. I don't care.
And you see a bolt hit him in the back of his left thigh, and he just kind of like jerks, and he gets this look on his face like, what the absolute fuck? And throws a look over his shoulder and just growls and begins running.
He's not gonna be happy with me.
Not gonna be happy with that dude either.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that is pretty awesome.
That's
Well,
pretty damn
there
cool.
were 2 of them that rolled 1s
Money.
in reaction. Yeah, they were like,
Well,
2 is less than 50, so 50. And let's see. The captain is actually he runs another 30 feet, reaches to his belt, pulls out a dagger, and hurls it at Tasha.
Ooh.
Yes, 18.
18 points of damage?
No,
that-
18 to hit.
I was
Oh,
like,
okay.
ooh, let's hope not.
Right?
No.
Jesus.
No.
With a dagger?
I'd have to go back to the army and be like, so, you know.
For 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And he's still moving forward.
Okay.
Aermagh.
All right. Guerrilla tactics here. First of all, I'm gonna try to use the terrain, whether it's rocks, tall grass, trees, whatever is around. How far away are the crossbowmen?
They are now about between 65 and 75 feet.
Mm-hmm.
They're just sort of slowly walking while they're reloading and firing.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide again.
Okay.
And weird. That will be 16.
All right. 16 will hit.
No, that's to hide.
To hide? All right. Okay.
All right. And how I'm going to do this is I want to try to, like, if everybody's here on top of the hill and everybody's moving up from the bottom of the hill, I came over here to kill Missy.
Right.
Hid, and what I want to try to do is kind of flank around towards the crossbowmen.
Okay.
And then the first one closest to me, I'm going to take a shot at.
All right.
So
make a
what I need to
perception.
know-
Make a perception check.
All right. All right. 21.
21. You did notice which crossbowmen were shooting at the captain, so you know
Okay.
the difference.
Now, my question to you is, am I successfully hidden from the one I'm shooting at?
Yes.
Okay.
Neither one of them rolled higher than your stealth check.
So I'm guessing an 18 will hit?
Yes, it will.
Okay. $18 points of damage.
All right, describe his death.
Nothing fancy. It's like right through a vital, right through his heart,
Okay.
and yeah. Then moving on to the next.
Yeah. You've been at this long enough that you know that you got him center mass, and the arrowhead is lodged in his spine,
Ooh.
and he goes down.
Yeah, I knew when it hit him, he was done, and I'm
Yep.
looking at the next one starting to move before the guy even hit the ground.
All right. Okay,
That's my turn.
Zorith.
I'm going to cast a cantrip, Firebolt.
All right.
Pozar, and I just roll my fingers and I cast it at the captain.
Okay.
It's the cantrip.
Right.
Roll to hit. And I'm going to use this, because that was a 12. Ew, jeez. 14 to hit.
So close.
Ugh, fuck.
It goes... Well, wait a minute. Did you add your spell attack bonus?
Oh, no. Sorry, 18. Wait, 14 plus 6 is 20.
Yeah,
Sorry, I always forget that.
You hit him. So you don't need to use your bardic inspiration.
Oh, okay.
Phew.
7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. The bolt streaks out from your hand and just kind of, almost like an arrow, it just kind of gently arcs and hits him right in the abdomen, and you see flame start licking at his armor. It's actually singeing some of the studs in the leather where it hit, and he grunts. Clearly, that hurt. But he hasn't slowed.
Okay.
All right. Aribell.
I'm just, you should notice maybe that I'm not looking so good. I've only got like half my hit points now.
I am aware I have no spell points, so
Ugh, son of a bitch.
we have healing potions, but that's it.
Okay.
Aermagh and Zorith have them. I don't have them. So I have spared the dying, so don't get to 0. But yeah, the last fight took it out. All right, so the captain is the closest to us, right?
Yeah, he's about 20 feet away. He's going to be in melee next round.
Okay. So I'll use Sacred Flame, so Dex saving throw. 13.
Oh, yeah.
I figured.
He basically does a forward somersault, comes up, and keeps running.
Okay.
Because
so
that
since
was...
I'm not moving...
Yeah, go ahead.
Since I'm not moving because I'm sticking to Zorith like glue, I'm going to use... Can I use my movement to yell?
Sure.
We gave your comrades the chance to surrender. They failed to take it, and they're all dead. We'll give you the same option now.
All right, roll intimidation.
No guidance, because I already used my action. Gosh. 10. I'm just too nice. And that one went to dice jail.
The captain yells, "Fucking kill him!" And you see them kind of go, "Argh!"
Okay.
Now let me take the captain down first.
Tasha.
Okay. Well,
Oh. I can use... How far away is Tasha, actually?
Maybe she should get behind us.
Well, I
Right.
can use lay on hands if she gets close enough. I forgot I have that.
I backpedal to them.
Okay.
Can I still get off an action?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, because they're
Okay.
definitely within 30 feet of you.
I cast sleep.
All right. And who are you centering the spell on? Like, where are you
The
throwing
captain.
it? The captain. Okay.
How many people are around him
Nobody.
at this point?
He has outrun everyone.
Yeah, I gotta do it on the captain.
All right.
28.
28. You see him falter, and his eyes close. Then he shakes himself awake and starts running again.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Didn't quite get to the number of hit points he has left.
Okay. Well, it was
All
worth
right.
a shot.
You have a bonus action still if you want to do anything with that.
Bonus action. I am going to cast, or not cast.
Ah, crap.
Jeff and Annette freeze?
Looks like it.
Yes. Yes, we did. There we go.
Did I freeze?
Yep. So,
You guys?
yes, you did freeze, so...
Oh no, her face. That's so cute.
Wait, can I hear you? Did you hang up? No, I just said click.
Did you hang up on me? I don't know, it sounded like this. Click. Once a night. Once a night, it has to go down.
There they are.
Yep. Once a night, it has to drop.
It'd be
yeah.
nice if it would do it on break, right?
Yeah, no kidding.
Are
That
we
would-
back up on?
That would be lovely.
No, still.
It takes it a minute.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Your face was adorable when it froze, though.
There we go. And we're back.
Okay.
Love those dropouts.
Good
It's
lord.
usually us, so.
All right.
Right. Okay.
Tasha, what were you doing with your bonus action?
I was gonna do cutting words on the captain.
All right.
And so what that is as long as he's not immune to being charmed, he has to make anytime he makes a attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll, he has to, I have to roll a die 6. He has to subtract 6 from any of those rolls.
Cutting words. Such a good spell.
Oh, nope. That only works.
If he's gonna attack me.
But it only works once. You can choose.
Oh, okay.
Like you can choose to use it for his next attack or.
I'm gonna use it for his next attack.
Okay. All right. So how many does he subtract?
6.
6. Okay. All right. It is now the bandits' turn.
Okay.
The swordsmen complete their run. They are now in melee range, but they took all their movement to get there, so they're not attacking this round.
Okay.
The remaining crossbowman that is still on the captain's side whiffs a bolt past all of you. The two that are have decided 50 is better than 2. The first one actually hits the captain, so now both of them have hit him once. Ooh.
It's a good call.
We can go to jail.
For 8 points of damage. The other one misses him. And
Captain's going after me.
ooh. All right. You see another bolt coming straight for Zorith.
I will use my reaction for protection, which will make the attack have disadvantage.
Okay.
Ooh, thanks.
Unfortunately, still hits.
Ooh.
I tried.
Just
Roll
but
my
it hits.
shield in front to try and deflect it, but
For 6 points of damage. Apparently, the other sentry came around the other side.
Son of a bitch.
Wondered.
Yep. All right, that's their turn. The captain is now in melee range and was going to rush at Tasha, but Tasha's now hidden behind both Aribell and Zorith, so he's just going to attack Aribell.
that's fine.
And he swings. What did you say to him, Tasha? He was cutting words. You have to insult him somehow. What did you say to him?
You know you're really not that great, right? You're just a little man with a little band of fucking brigands.
Love it.
All right. You can see that you really pissed him off, and his swing, which could have been lethal, he misjudged just slightly, and it clangs against Aribell's shield. Does no damage. It would have hit you otherwise. So. All right, Aermagh.
My turn?
Yes, there is one crossbowman left, and now the other sentinel is in play as well. With his crossbow.
The other sentinel.
Came around the other
Yeah,
side.
the other guard
oh.
came around the other side. So
I got you,
that
I got
guard
you.
is the furthest away from you right now.
Right. All right, so... $24 to hide,
Okay.
and yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at that sentry.
Okay.
I'm gonna call that a hit. 26.
Yeah, definitely.
$19 points of damage.
Describe that death.
Same as before.
All right.
Targeting idle, letting it go. Nothing fancy. No flash.
Yep.
All you.
Straight center mass. This one, you don't see the fletching on your arrow.
Okay.
Is that a crossbowman or a sentinel?
That was the sentinel.
And he goes down.
Okay.
Zorith.
How close are the swordsmen?
Melee range.
10 feet? Less than 10 feet?
Yes, less than 10 feet. As is the captain.
I take a huge breath to steady myself. And I cast a first level Burning Hands and try to get as many as I can. How close are they, like, to each other? Did they kind of all run up?
Yes. Yes. So if you step out from behind Aribell, you can get 3 of them.
I'm going to step out from behind Aribell. And I'm going to say, burn it. And I'm just going to cast Burning Hands, and their saving throw is 14.
And that's Dex.
Dex.
All right.
Use that dice that likes us.
No, I'm using a different die. I gotta try them all out. So these are my new good old dice. I gotta try them all. One of them saves, 2 of them don't. So roll damage.
Uh, 9 points of damage.
All right. They are all burned. One of them kind of badly. The 2 others very badly.
Drop their swords badly?
No. No.
Okay.
Not that bad.
And how do I feel?
Fine.
Okay.
Fine. Do you want to step back behind Aribell?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. All right. You then do so. Do you want to have a bonus action? You want to do anything with that?
Are cantrips bonus actions?
No.
Okay. Okay. So it would be under...
only if the cantrip says it can be cast as a bonus action.
I don't know how to
Right.
Oh, actions, and then bonus actions. Convert sorcery points into weapon fighting. And just a reaction of opportunity attack. Okay. No, I'll just duck back, kind of behind her.
All right. Aribell.
I am going to reach out with one hand, my sword hand, carefully not to stab her, and put my hand on Tasha and give her 7 hit points back.
Ooh,
Okay.
thank you.
I'll save a couple just in case there's an emergency. And I think I don't have a bonus action, so that will do it for me.
All right. You're going to stay put where you are?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Then, Tasha, you're up.
Okay. I am going to use my crossbow. What's left?
Well, the captain and 4 bandits are in melee with Aribell.
Okay.
The captain is reasonably hurt, and
He's on fire a little bit.
A little. And 3 of the bandits have been hurt. 2 of them pretty bad
Okay.
because Zorith set them on fire.
And there's still a crossbowman, right?
Yes,
One bad one.
there is one still supporting the captain crossbowman left.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot the captain.
All right.
Okay. $21 a hit.
21 will hit.
Okay. I'm looking for the die 8s, and they're all right in front of me. Okay. 9 points.
9 points. All right. The shot hits him just below the rib cage, and it sinks in a good distance, and he's really starting to look like he doesn't feel well.
Good.
All right, it's the bandits' turn. So let's see. Oh. Okay.
What does that mean?
The remaining crossbowmen shooting at all of you actually spots you, Arimynn,
Mm-hmm.
and takes a shot and hits.
Okay.
6 points of damage.
All right.
Rolled a 20 on his perception.
Cool.
And then the rest of the bandits are all swarming around Aribell.
Yay! I don't know about that.
Right? I'm not okay with that.
Wow.
I haven't taken damage yet. Better
Wow.
me than you.
Really?
I have the best armor class.
The bandits
So you probably fitted me.
suck. A 4, a 3, a 9, and a 6.
That's
geez.
because they're little bandits.
They don't suck. Tarora's just with me.
Apparently.
Where's the Price is Right? Bam, bam, ba-dam.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're
All
still
right.
thinking about that 50 gold.
Now it's the captain's turn, however.
He'll probably hit.
Yeah.
But that, I'm going to hit him this time.
And he does hit you. For 14 points of damage.
Ooh.
He
Wow.
slashes you with his scimitar, and there's this flash of red, dull red light as it hits you.
Oh.
And
Great.
you feel it. It almost feels like someone just bit you.
Ooh.
It almost feels like somehow the blade is serrated. But it doesn't look serrated.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
The
Aermagh.
crossbowman shooting at him?
Oh, well, yes, that's right. I forgot about that. Oh, the suckage continues. 2 3s. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
This was their round to all suck. Okay, so Aermagh.
All right. Bonus action hide again, and that's a 20, dirty 20.
Okay.
And that crossbow dude should not have done that. Well, I guess he might as well, because I was going to do this either way. All right, so that is a 25 to hit.
That
I'm
will
sorry,
hit.
24 to hit, 24.
That will still hit.
All right, 14, 19 points of damage again.
Oof. Well, once again, straight dead center mass. Arrow probably lodges itself in his spine, and he goes down.
Okay. All right.
Quickly dispatched. Nice and quick.
Yep. All right. Anything else you want to do? Do you want to move?
All right, so all the crossbowmen who are not with us are gone, correct?
Right.
Okay, how far away at this point am I from the melee that's going on?
Probably 20, 25 feet.
Okay. I will move back to 40 feet
Okay.
and hold my position there.
All right. Zorith. There is basically a Tasmanian devil-like cloud of swords going on in
Right.
front of you.
Right.
And you saw the captain just tag Aribell hard.
Yes, I did see that. Dang. Okay. I'm gonna take another really deep breath. And I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at first level.
Okay.
And that is Oh, it always hits. 1d4 plus 1. On the 2 that are burning and the captain.
Okay, so the 2 that are most badly burned
Yes.
and the captain. Okay.
Yes. 4. 3 plus 1 is 4.
All right. You have to
And
roll
that's
for
it.
you roll for each one.
Oh! Sorry.
That's okay.
4. Oh, 5. And 4.
Nice.
All right. It hits the first one that was badly burned, and it hits him hard enough that he staggers back a step. The second one that was badly burned, it literally blows her off her feet, and she's not moving. And the captain just kind of goes, ah! Arr! He's looking pretty ragged. All right. Anything else you want to do?
You can interact with object. Action in combat. Interact with object. Trying to figure out if I should get out.
Right. Well, you took your action.
Oh.
You've got movement and bonus action.
Oh. No, I'm fine where I am.
Okay. All right, then Aribell.
Well, I get out of her way for sure.
Well, yeah, you weren't in her way.
Okay, I know, but
So,
I guess I will attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna change dice.
And are you attacking the captain?
I missed the captain.
Oh. Okay. Bonus action, movement?
Nope.
Okay. All right, then we go back to Tasha.
I'm gonna cast Bane. It says up to 3 creatures of my choice within range of 30 feet, which should be like everybody,
Yep.
must make charisma saving throws. Whenever one of the 3 targets fails the saving throw, that makes a attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends.
Yep.
The target must roll a d4 and subtract the number roll from the attack roll or saving throw.
Okay.
Nasty.
All right, so who are you targeting with the spell?
The captain
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
and 2 of the swordsmen.
All right, there is a badly burned one, a somewhat burned one, and an untouched one.
Untouched and somewhat burned.
Okay. All right, and what is the DC for the charisma save?
14.
That's a 2 and that's a 4, so neither of the bandits saved. The captain, however, rolled a 21, so
Bastard.
he saves. But, okay. Bonus action, movement?
No, I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Okay. All right. Then the bandits go. So, let's do the one that isn't Bane first. Huh. No. A 9? I don't think so. Whew. Would have hit if not for the Bane.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And also would have hit if not for the Bane.
Thank you.
So they all miss. The captain. Ooh, sorry, natural 20.
Son of
I'm
a
dead.
bitch. Really?
I'll be down, I'm sure. It'll be death
Yikes.
saving throws. He's going to do double damage, so.
Well, but remember, it's only the die that doubles.
Yeah, but if he hit me for as much as he hit me last time, I would be down. So.
Ouch. Yeah. 22. 22
Okay.
points of damage.
I hit the ground.
Oh, shit.
I scream. No.
I swear.
I'm fine. You have a healing potion. It's all fine. He doesn't get to go again, so he can't
All right.
shoot across.
Arimynn.
Yeah, we're gonna go for the captain this time.
Okay.
You think?
Yep.
You don't even have to hide because you're flanking.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, natural 20.
Yes!
Revenge is sweet. How do you want it? Oh, sorry.
Call it describe his death.
Holy crap. 30 points of damage.
Oh! He had 10 left.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. I forgot to double my 32 points of damage.
Yeah. He had 10 left.
Okay.
So
This
He's now a
comes-
fine man.
what
Comes
happens?
to the back of his head.
All right.
This
So-
one I'm putting a flourish on.
You see the captain just dropped Aribell, and he's pulling back to swing. The only other target in front of him is Zorith. And as he's raising his nasty scimitar, his head explodes.
Oh, why am I covered in the goo?
Yes.
Ew.
And he just kind of
Falls to the side.
falls to the side.
The other crossman. Oh.
I hate the brain shots.
They are pretty special.
Mm.
All right.
Hey,
Zorith.
where I'm at, notch another arrow.
I drop to my knees and I go in my bag and I get the potion of healing and I pour it down her throat.
Okay.
And I don't remember
It's
how
a
big
regular
those
healing
potions of
potion is
healing
what,
are.
2d4 plus 2?
I don't know.
Check. Let me double check before you do anything.
I think so.
I'm in the wrong page. Yep,
Do you have
2d4
any
plus
in
2.
your inventory?
What?
2d4 plus 2, and I will roll off against you.
I did not put it in my inventory, but I know I have it because I forget that you have to add it that way. I wrote it down, but I didn't add it to my.
Okay.
I
that's
know I
fine.
have one though.
Click on it. Yeah, then you can click on it. It would tell you.
3 and 4, so 7
Okay, so
plus 2 is 9.
yes.
What did you get?
Not that good. I rolled
Oh.
2 2s. So, Aribell, you are once again awake with 9 hit points.
Thanks.
And I'm apologizing.
Why are you apologizing?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Just
Swords.
Yeah, there are 3 swordsmen still standing over you, watching you do this.
is that not an action?
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Use an object as an action.
Yep.
Well,
But-
I can't do anything else.
Yeah, it doesn't take you out of their melee range, though, so there's no attacks of opportunity, but...
And I look up and I scream, "How could you?" Obviously, I know that we're fighting. However, in the heat of the moment, I am
Okay.
not thinking rationally.
All right. Aribell, you wake up. You don't feel great, but you're awake. You can spend half your movement to get up.
Okay. I will spend half my movement to get up. I will use the last of my lay on hands on myself.
That's my movement. If I kneeled down to get her, I'm gonna stand back up and
Okay.
scream, "How could you?"
Is your lay on hands an action or a bonus action?
It's an action.
Okay.
And the rest of my movement, this will drive Zorith nuts. I'm pushing her behind my shield.
Okay.
Aermagh trusts me with you. That's why he's out there. So I don't say that out loud. That's her thought. Her job is to protect Zorith.
All right. Tasha. There are 3 of these swordsmen left.
How close to me are they? Within how many feet?
15, 20.
Okay, then that's not Thunderclap's not gonna work then.
It gets us all.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that.
They're in melee with Aribell and Zorith.
Okay. Then I'm gonna use my crossbow. And gonna
All right.
shoot
There is a badly burned one, a semi-burned one, and an unburned one.
unburned.
All right.
Okay. 15? To hit?
15 will hit.
Okay. $10 points.
All right. You shoot the crossbow at him, and it strikes him just left of center in his torso. And the fact that he begins coughing up blood tells you probably punctured his lung.
Good.
But he's still upright.
Okay.
All right. It is the bandit's turn.
They're Bane still, right?
Yes.
Yeah. 2 of them are.
And you see the one that Tasha just hit and the semi-burned one both almost in unison go, "Ah! Ah! Ah!" and fall to the ground with crossbow bolts in their back.
Oh my god. That's hilarious.
Totally gonna give him my money too. It's awesome.
Oh my god.
One,
I'm gonna give him some money too.
The one remaining swordsman swings at Aribell and hits.
Okay.
Okay.
Even with the Bane?
He wasn't Bane.
Oh.
Oh.
Which depends which one it was.
It was the badly burned one. So, no, he was
I
not
don't
Bane.
think he was Bane.
He was not Bane.
You take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
The captain is laying on the ground, feeding the crops with his blood, so he doesn't get to go.
Damn.
Aermagh,
All right.
there's one swordsman left. Just hit
Okay.
Aribell again.
Are you going to give the 2 of them 25 each?
Dirty 20.
That will hit.
Then we have to arrest them, right?
Yeah. Here's your money. Now we have to arrest her.
19 points of damage.
They'll be able to afford an attorney.
Okay. And reminiscent of the captain, Aribell, you now find yourself covered in the goo as that last swordsman's head is split by an arrow.
That's
Must you?
And with that, you have survived. You see the two remaining crossbowmen looking around. When they don't see anybody else, they toss their crossbows on the ground and throw their hands in the air.
Wave them over.
All right.
Pull off
They-
my pouch.
They
And I count out the money.
they drop their hands and just kind of come wandering over, like, hey, we're friends. We helped you
Oh
out.
my god.
See how cool we are? We know which way the wind was blowing.
Right.
Didn't like him anyway.
Oh my god.
I give them each 25 gold.
All right. And they look at each other like, whoo, score!
However, you
get-
will have to come with us.
So,
Huh?
do you guys know, because we're going to go through all of this stuff here, is there anything we should look for? Is there any pitfalls or anything like that?
Are there any
Can
traps?
you tell us what's of value? Do you know where it's at?
It'd probably be in the captain's tent.
Seriously? None of you guys had anything?
He digs in his pouch and pulls out a handful of copper.
Your
Oh
captain was-
Jesus.
Wow. That sucks.
So,
Bro.
so the wagons of things that you guys had taken, is that still here? The wagons?
Wagons? No, I won't take the wagons.
Okay.
We just take the stuff, and the captain took most of it.
So you're gonna have to come with us with your gold, but you still have to come with us and join your two friends.
But you're not going to die today.
But you won't die.
Make a persuasion check.
Because we're both working on it together, does that help us?
You may make it with advantage.
Ooh.
I'm touching her shoulder.
Oh my
Well, they
god.
don't have any weapons at their hands.
No, they don't.
What is it? Persuasion?
Yes.
19. I got a 15 and 11.
19. They both kind of look at each other, and the one goes, You tell whoever you're taking us to that we helped you, right?
Yep.
Yes, absolutely.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm going to head down to the captain's tent.
Me too.
I also have that D6 in case that needed to be for persuasion.
Oh, and I had given you guidance. I don't think you had.
Oh,
Yeah, well, that guidance would have made it at least a dirty 20, so,
Yeah. There you go.
yeah. All right.
I didn't hear that. Sorry.
That's okay.
You
I was too busy
have...
Concentrating on my dice.
You pause for a moment and realize that you have not only broken the bandit group that has been harassing the southern caravans, but you also have 4 prisoners to bring
I would
back.
like to go around and take everybody's belt.
All right, hold on.
'Kay.
Because knowing that you have achieved something rather significant, that's where we're going to end tonight.
Ah, shit.
Oh.
Nice.
And we will pick up with searching the bandit camp and all of the corpses next
I
week.
know. And we saw the corpses back at the other tent because we came in or at the wagon.
Yeah.
I just hope those horses haven't ridden him apart.
You guys said that wouldn't happen.
Ow, ow, ow.
It's not going to.
I mean,
They
considering they're
would
just
drag
gonna be
him before they would tear him apart.
Well,
Yeah,
let's
standing
put
there
it this
eating-
way. He was frightened enough that I doubt he has moved.
Right.
If he needed to pee, he would just sit there and go. But there's no telling if, a snake or something might come along and spook the horses.
hey.
You'll find out next week.
We still didn't get his name.
Nope.
We have to go get the wagons and bring home
His
the
name was Henchman 4.
No, he
That's
has a
right.
name. You just don't know what it is yet.
So there's no way. Oh well. Never mind.
We know that the one thing is at least magical because it did extra damage.
Oh, his sword.
Oh yeah,
And his scimitar.
That scimitar is definitely worth something, and his armor, before it was burned, was worth something.
So there's only a hole in him.
You can
A
repair
little crispy hole
Yeah.
In his armor.
in his
Yeah.
armor. Yeah. A
Well,
little crispy hole.
the armor's burned in that spot, but it didn't burn through.
Oh, even
Wow.
better.
Wow.
it.
So,
His head armor there.
But it's definitely the scimitar.
Is Annette going to be able to join us next week for the conclusion?
I mean, sure. Why not?
all right.
We like Tasha. She hasn't met Synchron yet, so we still have to get back to town.
Oh, that's
my.
right.
Right. All right. Well, good job. You actually managed to take out the bandits and the camp. That's not a small thing.
Woohoo! Our reputation's going to go up, I bet.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be. I'm
tail.
thinking another notoriety point.
Ooh, yeah, that's nice. I feel
So-
bad for the one that was running. If he hadn't run back towards camp, it would have been okay.
Yeah.
What?
The one you shot?
He made bad choices. These are why you have to be careful what you do with your life.
Yep.
Such the
I
mom
don't
logic.
feel bad for any of these people.
Both my character and the player are both mothers. So.
Yep,
Oh,
right.
boy.
Right. All right. Well, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, be sure to follow us on Twitch. That will help us a lot. And this episode will be up on YouTube next Monday. It'll also be available in podcast form next Monday. So if anybody missed it, tell them they can catch up before the next episode. And we will see you all next Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern U.S. time, when we will welcome you back to the lands of Aecathan. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.